And what's up, y'all? It's your boy, Zach Black. What's up, everyone? How y'all doing? Hope you're having an awesome morning. It's good to be back as always. Good to be back. So, what's up, y'all? It's your host for the most, Zach Black, coming to you live from the Lit Dojo. Hope you're having a wonderful morning and a great rising day as always. It's good to be back, y'all. It is good to be back. After a first week of college return, there is much to talk about. Much indeed to talk about. But before we go into that, hope you're all doing well. Hope you're having an amazing morning. Just want to say thank you as always for your patience. And thank you for being understanding of, well, I kind of slept in a little bit. Kind of slept in an extra hour in, but we're here now. That's all that matters. Again, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for your patience. And without further ado, let's get into it. Honestly, I want to thank you all for just keeping in touch and just always checking out the Twitter and Discord. I have also started adding my Twitch schedule down below, so that's finally set up. I figured I needed to start using that more. I just at first it felt like it would be a lot of work putting in my schedule, but once you get used to it, I mean, adding in the next stream and just the time, it's really as easy as 1, 2, 3. So once you get the hang of it, it's not too much. It's not much of a stress or a haggle. But aside from all that, I mean, I'm very grateful. I'm very much grateful at just now putting up my Twitch schedule. So for those who want to know when our next stream is, you can check down the schedule below. But aside from that, warriors, I want to just say that my first week of college has been amazing, and it's been great. It feels great just finally starting my last year. So I am hopefully looking forward to just graduating, even if possible early. I need to just keep asking my mother, but like when I might graduate. But aside from that, I'm very content and grateful. I have also been working on and soon to be almost actually done with my biggest art project. So again, all that time that I spent off stream has been worth it for y'all. And I'm gonna be honest, I am very proud of how much things are turning out art-wise for me. So I really look forward to all this coming together. Exactly. Let me just adjust my camera real quick. Yeah, sorry about that. Sometimes I think my camera isn't. I like to make sure I'm looking directly at y'all. You know, eye to eye. Eye contact is key in a conversation. So, let me just. There we go. Perfect. So, as I was saying though, so everything's been going great so far in college. I'm very proud of that. Proud of the success that we're having, and that there hasn't been too much stress. So we're doing well. We're doing fairly well. I really am grateful for my community, and I appreciate y'all as always. Now, getting back into college, what's been up lately? Just been chilling and vibing, understanding my classes, and knowing how things are going to work. Because I have my main class that I'm interested in is my directing class. We just start with the basic understanding how commercials are made, and then understanding what makes a good commercial is basically gain the people's attention and mainly their focus. If you're going to advertise a product, it has to have a good hook. It needs to catch the audience attention, and it really must deliver the message. It must deliver the message while maintaining the audience attention. So that being said, it needs to have a good hook. I even have it written in my notes. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Got it written in my notes somewhere. Okay, here it is. Alright. Let's see. I know I got it written down here. I have it written down here somewhere in my notes. Just so y'all know I've been paying attention in class. Okay. Alright, 3-shot process. Mood, product, implied story. Mood meaning the theme or emotion that's trying to relate to the audience. And then product, what you're trying to show, what you're trying to advertise, the main topic of the conversation. And then of course, there is implied story. Implied story is, well, the main story that's being implied, the main theme that's being implied during the story. So that's the 3-shot process. Just some notes for my class. Let me just go ahead and return these. Let me also remove that border. Don't know why that's acting up. Let me just fix that real quick. Don't know why that's acting up, but it's not a problem. Alright. But as I was saying though, yeah, I mean, so that's the 3-shot process of how to make a commercial. Just wanted to share y'all some of my notes. I thought about that. I want to share some of the notes that I have in class, just so y'all know I'm paying attention. Because this is the final frontier, and I really look forward to graduating this year. And I also got in touch with a friend who is interested in directing as well, and they have their own TV series. So we touch base and we're staying in touch for a very special project of mine for this great community. So stay tuned, Warriors. Something special is coming your way in the very near future. Excuse me. Y'all know when I'm excited to talk fast. But aside from that, I really look forward to doing more art. That's what I've been focusing on outside of my project, is wanting to do more art. I've been finding a lot of base work off of Pinterest, so I like to find bases to draw, like different poses and even references to draw, because it just gives me so many ideas. It's like I make a long list of drawings. When I find a good pose, I make a long list, and it feels so good. Because I really want to focus on character details and poses. So that's just the main focus. But aside from that though, I am proud of my endurance growing as an artist too, because that's also key. That's the thing. If you're going to be an animator or an artist, you need to have patience and endurance, because you're gonna deal with a lot of work. Sometimes you might deal with a workload. If you do take a break, don't stress yourself out, of course. Mental health is important, but also you need to work on your endurance, because if you love what you do, don't worry about time or the energy. I mean, you want to be concerned for your energy when needed, but if you love what you do, you don't think about time, you just keep going. When I work, time stops. I don't focus on time because it stops. I just do. Put on some music, put on a good video, and I work. I work and work. Well, I wouldn't even call it work, more like play. Because when you love what you do, you don't consider it work, you consider it as like when you were a child and you first started drawing. That's how I see it. So, that's really how I see it. I consider it as play, so I play and I play until it's finally done, and I'm proud of my work. Speaking of which, I can even show y'all right now, matter of fact. Give me 1 second, please. Because I have been posting new artwork on my... I posted a new artwork on my main art Twitter, which I know I haven't been posting clips much in the Discord too. My apologies. I have been focused on returning back to college, so it has been kind of a main focus that I'm trying to get back into. But aside from that, we'll be okay. Okay, and here's my new art piece. Here's my new artwork. Here is what we've done. Here's what I've done so far. This is just a drawing of a new outfit that I'm thinking of wanting to start wearing. I started to go fully into being a cowboy, because, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love being a cowboy ninja, but I'm also still a samurai, so I want to show that more, especially my new hat design too. I love how I came up with making a samurai arch on the hat, and yes, it's made out of pure Ki energy. I love how I also added knee pads too. I know people will ask, Zach, aren't you like indestructible? I am, but that doesn't mean you go in without protection. So, it doesn't matter. Just wanted to make a new design so I can draw myself more easier, because while I love this VTuber form, while I love my ninjutsu outfit, I wanted to draw myself more easier, more simple, because as much as I love drawing detail, as much as I love focusing on the detail, and I'll still draw this outfit as well, don't worry. I want to draw a new main outfit that's easier with less detail. That way the art production is more quicker. But I'm still going to draw my main look, this look, for a while as well. So I just have 2 new styles to draw. And of course, Les Pollard here giving me a fine compliment. Thank you, homie. Alright, that said, I really have also been checking out new games that have been popping up lately. I mean, there are a lot of games popping up with like new indie games. Indie games are starting to become more popular. They really are. And I see so many people making their own indie games that I just bookmarked them. You probably already seen them on my main account with my repost. Yeah, I'll literally just repost a indie game that I see because I enjoy the concept. I mean, there are so many games that are going solo, focusing on their own stuff. They don't need a corporate or anything like that. They just do their own thing, and that's very good because you don't want that holdback. If you have a goal and a dream and you want to pursue it, don't let some idiot talk you out of it. Don't. In the wise words of Stanley, rest in greatness, King. Rest in greatness, legend. But aside, moving forward, I personally just really want to continue talking about what's been going on lately. So as far as school, it's going great, no concerns whatsoever, and I'm understanding the class very well. I am doing very well within life, just with my work schedule too. My work schedule is also very fluid, so I don't have to worry about time and being late. It's very fluid. It's very chill. Y'all know my job is very chill as always, so I work at a golf course. I manage golf carts. So my job is pretty chill. It is. And also, another key component is how I've been feeling personally. I've been great. I've been overcoming some past drama from 2025, which we're not going to go into it. We're not. I've also been thinking of when to upgrade my Femjutsu form into something nicer. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing an upgrade. Don't get me wrong, I love this form, but I want to do something better. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm proud that I made this avatar myself. I'm very proud. It's just the fact of the matter is I want to have a newer form. Yeah, I'm thinking of just doing something like I want this avatar to be like better, but not like too overwhelmingly. You know what I mean? Like not too overwhelming. Let me just adjust myself. That will do it. That will do it. That will do, donkey. That will do. There we go. But that being said, of course, I look forward to maybe just getting a better avatar, a better model. Speaking of avatar, I've been hanging out with my friends in VR chat a lot more. Speaking of which, we have our main group being represented, the Lightning Lounge. Please go check them out at the bottom below. Electro Slicer's Lightning Lounge. Please go check them out on VR chat. That's Electro Slicer's Lightning Lounge. Please go check them out. They are amazing, and their Electro Slicer is a good friend of mine and my VR brother. So I know. Speaking of that topic, let me just grab my cocoa. Back when I was younger in VR chat, I thought VR families were kind of weird. Never thought I'd be in one because at first I thought they were made up and fake, but after time getting to know my friends and getting to know Electro Slicer, I started to feel a bond, a kindling between him and I. Because we've been through some crap in VR chat, we really have. Yeah, I'll be alright. That is true, but we're not going to talk about that exactly. Main thing is I moved on, I'm staying out of drama. But in the same case, I am also just trying to keep a calm and peaceful portfolio. Would that be the right word for the community? That's good. But like I said before, I try not to get into drama. I really don't care for drama that much. Believe me, I avoid it like it's the Black Plague. And because I don't need that anxiety in my life. No one really needs that anxiety in their life. I mean, we're adults. Let's start acting like it, please. Speaking of which, well, speaking of which, I've been wanting to avoid this a little bit because I don't want to talk about it much, but no, I should because it involves my friend. Y'all remember Mad Salvi, of course. We collabed before, we became very good friends already. But recently there's been some drama between, and we're going to go ahead and go over the video as well. At first I thought about wanting to avoid this, but I'm going to be frank. I'm going to be frank. I always look out for my friends. I've always made that clear with my actions. Give me just 1 second. Give me a second because I'm trying to find the video. But yeah, I'm like seriously though. I'm serious about this. Give me a second, I'm trying to pull it up right now. Okay, here it is. Don't mind the advertisements. But like I said before, words befall me. I mean, this is a friend that I've known for a good time and a good while, and seeing him have to deal with drama, it gets crazy in the VTuber community. It really does. So we're going to go ahead and watch this video, and we're going to fully get into it some, because this is something that I feel like excuse me. This is something I personally feel like I need to throw my hat in as well, because this is my friend, and as y'all know, I always look out for my friends. I don't care who, or I don't care how big they are as a VTuber, everyone deserves respect. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up this video. Here we are. I'm just going to shrink myself down. And because this is a serious matter, I am also going to revert back to my main form. There we go. Alright. Let me know if the volume needs to be raised too. Go and raise that a little. Grab my headphones and let's begin. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and pause my music too, excuse me. But this is our friend Matt Salvi. We've collabed with him before in the past. Recently there's been some drama between him and another content creator who he will explain further, and then we'll do the compare and contrast.
Another day, another person who has decided that they hold the full control over quote-unquote drama content or whatever. And I'm getting tired of this. I'm getting tired of people doing this. It's not the first person who's done this to me, not the second person who's done this to me. For whatever reason, they feel that they control certain drama content. They are doing a comparison of things, Sources are not monopolized. Sources are not something that you can monopolize.
I agree, but yet people try that anyway. They try to monopolize on things that they don't own. You don't own the news, you don't own the content. I mean, okay, you can own your own content, but you don't control what another person does. You don't have a say in the matter. I mean, they're not bothering you, so why you gotta bother them?
It is open for anybody. It is not something, if you put it out in the public domain, it is not something that can be privatized by you or by anyone out there. if I grab a screen grab of something that you've shown that I cannot get access to, like for example, I've done that with false ID, with Kyo, and other things like that, and I give my take on it, what's wrong with that? If I do in a similar story, if I see a story that you do, and I want to do something of it, and I want to react to it, and I want to do my own reaction to it, I can do that as well. You do.
I agree. It's like, I think what it is that, well, before I give my full opinion, let's hear him out first.
Do not own the copyrights to reaction content. You do not own the copyrights to reacting to something. You do not own the copyrights to the different sources that you use. We can use the same sources and come to the different conclusions and have different content on it. The things that you are pointing to, you know who you are, because you decided to make a video as a hit piece on me. You know who you are. And I can take the same stuff that you have and make a different idea on it. These aren't private messages only sent to you. These aren't private things that you're only doing yourself.
Now let me just add to that again. Let me just add to it before it leaves my mind, my thought. That's like how some big content creators, what it is that when you follow the same story as they're doing and you start getting a bit more views than them, it's jealousy. It's jealousy, because it's like, I've noticed in the VTuber community for a while, there's this unnecessary amount of divide between smaller and bigger VTubers, but that's getting close. That's getting close. See, not all big content creators are like that, and it does my heart well to see that there are big content creators like Zentreya, Chibidoki, and others as well, who, even Surveil and Spite, who collab with smaller content creators, and even those who are bigger than them. So it shows a sense of humility. But to those who try to own a certain topic, first of all, if you want to talk journalistic wise, if one news reporter covers the exact same story as another, that's news. That's how the news is spread. They're just doing their job, as long as they're not. And this comes from myself already working on, well, videos and screenplays and such. If you're going to do your own work, I mean, if you're going to follow the same topic, that's fine. Just give credit where it's due. I mean, if needed, that is. But if somebody's doing the same story in their own words, in their own perspective, then what's the problem? I mean, they're not plagiarizing, they're not stealing. I mean, I think what it is just, this is just my opinion, just from what I've seen growing within the VTuber realm for a long time, is people just want to gatekeep to grow their farm. Try to tell you what you can't do to benefit themselves. I've seen this way too much in the VTuber community, and it's really getting sad, and it's really immature.
These are things that you put out there in the ether, in the world. A lot of the things that I get, in fact, are from the search section of Twitter. You go there and you have updates about the imposter and the other things that you are pointing out specifically here. Like you have things pointing out the imposter thing, the haters in collab, and guess what? Those sections are sections of my video. You are a one-shot pony when you do it to each of your videos. Each of your videos, you do 4 or 5 or 6 or however many that will get you that attention, but you do one. I do 2 videos a day, have been doing it for a very long time, longer than you know. I've been doing it since 2024, since the Selen incident. I do
nice. I've been streaming since 2023, August 17.
Various stories on there. Every single one of my videos has various stories on it. Yes, some of them are similar to yours. Some of them use the same stuff as you do, as does Rev, as does other people. But you attack me, why? Because I'm smaller. Because I am an easy target for you to hit.
Exactly. Because, and I've seen this, I've personally dealt with idiots who would try to attack me. I don't mean to get off topic when I mention this, but there was one time back in 2025, yes, 2025, when someone tried to mimic me on another platform, and it was pretty cringe. They were trying to impersonate me. I personally DM'd them. Telling them to please stop. Otherwise, I would have to take further action. They changed their name. It's like, no. But basically, keep the story short to maintain the topic at hand. They tried to impersonate me. I called them out. I made a post about it. And I kept putting the pressure to eventually they ran away like a little brat. That's what you get. That's what you get. You ran away like a little brat. How you like that? But joking aside, though, I know where he's coming from, because you wouldn't do this to Rev. You wouldn't do this to Under the Tea podcast. You wouldn't do this to Kihyo. Hope I'm saying his name right. Kihyo. Khyo. And more importantly, you wouldn't do this to Falsai. Or Rima Eve Star. Hope I'm getting their names right. I don't like to butcher anybody's names. But yeah, you wouldn't do it to them. You definitely wouldn't do it to them, because you would get major backlash. So you pick on a smaller content creator. Oh, how cute. Like, seriously. How about you pick on somebody your own size? I mean, you attack a smaller content creator. If you really care that much about a big topic, okay, fine. Make it clear to the public that there's an issue. But don't go trying to attack a certain individual to try and prove your point. This isn't Gladiator. I mean, we are not entertained by your crap. Just putting that out there.
And for your community to begin to harass. Because that is what you want. You don't want to criticize. You don't want anything like that. You are a drama channel. You are someone who is disliked in the drama community because you are a drama channel. Heck, I know people just like people who don't like me. There are people on Reddit and other places who don't like you and say you're just full of drama. You're showing it absolutely right now, because all this thing that you have here, all these criticisms you have here, you weren't an adult, you were a child, and you decided to post it online in order for other people to criticize and other people to send hate my way and other people to be your warriors. That is why you did it.
And that's true. That's another thing. That's like with the Surveil incident back in 2020. Ooh, this was actually way back in 2023 when I first started doing streaming. When I first started doing IRL content for a bit. Or when I was just starting to be a VTuber. So yeah, this was way back, but you going harassing people, trying to expose a petty dispute on Twitter. You know, you really look at this generation of adults sometimes and you wonder, what made you this way? What made you this way to harass people? I mean, you're not the only news tuber. And going back to what he said, there are other news tubers, drama tubers. Il y a une différence. Yeah. I know there are a lot of drama tubers out there who feed and clout chase off of drama. This is why y'all notice whenever I make a video around drama, I don't go into it. Instead, I leave a message of positivity, because growing up, I thought if I ever had my own community as a content creator, I don't want there to be negativity. I don't want people to have anxiety or fear when they go to bed, because I know that feeling. It's not a great feeling. Even with the certain fiery wolf drama, which we won't go into, yeah, that had me in anxiety for a while because, well, of stuff that could have happened. But I moved on from that because I value my friends and I value everyone who's in my life. So I don't have to worry about that anymore. I moved on. But moving forth, I agree with Salvi. There are drama tubers who will hate smaller content creators because They are just trying to make their content. They are just trying to build themselves up. And it's really hypocritical at the same time. It really is. And it's like, you don't own the news, you don't own anything of them. They are not stealing from you, they're doing their own work. Now, if they were doing word for word, everything almost exact, then that would be a problem. That would be plagiarism. As someone who has taken writing and, well, screenplay, and of course in my music video production, yes, if you are copying somebody's work almost exactly similar, then yeah, that would be plagiarism. It would be. But I digress. Let's continue on.
Because an adult would contact me if you had any issues. An adult would do that. You've
Agreed.
shown that you're not an adult. You're shown that the people that criticize you for being all about drama are correct. At the very
Exactly. If you have an issue with people, there's an old saying that I learned back in 2024 that if you have an issue with somebody, go up and talk to them. If you can't do that, then you don't have an issue. You just want drama. I forgot how the saying goes. But it's like, if you have an issue with somebody, talk to that person. If you don't even want to do that, then you don't have a problem with them. You just want drama. And I've seen that a lot with the VTubers, with mostly VTubers really. I mean, yeah, there are IRL streamers who also have drama, but it's mostly VTubers. Like, talking can make a big difference. And the fact that you choose to, rather, instead of doing that, you choose to harass my friend, no. This is why I hold myself to and even my boss, who, thank the Lord, is chill. He's known me since I was a kid, so we got a good relationship. Everyone in my family, at my job, at church, and even as a content creator, and even at school, I always maintain a sense of professionality and professionalism because I'm actually trying to be a role model as a content creator. Some VTubers may not care about that. Most may not care about that. But I do. Because my role model, who inspired me to take up content creation, was a great teacher for me when I was a child, ever since I was in middle school. So this is why I hold myself to a professional standard. Whenever I meet people, I'm transparent. Whenever I even talk about doing a collab like with Salvi, I'm very transparent. I don't do the whole fake personality crap because it's just stupid and cringe. Like, okay, this is really much. Sometimes these people, it might be because y'all were like the popular kid in high school. I was the popular kid myself, actually. But the only difference was people actually hung around me because I was cool to hang with. I was transparent. I was never fake. Like, dude, you literally have to wear, well, I could go on and on with this lecture, really, but main key component is that, yeah, you constantly try to use drama to build your crop. And then instead of talking to somebody who might almost do the exact same content as you, instead of talking to them like an adult and understanding their perspective on why they do what they do, you instead try to harass my friend. See, that's another thing. In the wise words of my inspiration, humble thyself, because there is always a bigger fish than you. Okay? You might be a big shot on the internet, but I don't mean jack. Okay? There's always somebody bigger than you. So humble thyself. Okay? Just because you're a bigger content creator than both of us does not give you right to go around and harass my friend. I don't care. You don't get to do that. Like, who are you to harass my friend? Exactly. But moving forward, I digress.
actions speak louder than words. You have decided to make drama out of this whole situation. And that's why I'm responding. You look at my content, you look at their content, you already know who it is. If you don't, then it's this channel called More Kazahana. They have decided to do this. They are a channel twice my size. and they're striking down, they're punching down, because I'm going to tell you right now, their videos get 10 times the views that mine do.
Exactly. So then why are they striking down? It's like that one saying in One Piece when Zoro fought Mihawk. It's like when Mihawk said to Zoro, "I don't hunt rabbits with a cannon." But that's what this person is doing to Salvi. Is you're literally trying to hunt him down with a massive BFG. It's like you're gonna kill a revenant. That's like the Doomslayer killing a small imp with the BFG. I mean, do the math, homie. Do the math.
I am a fart in the wind compared to him. But people like him want to feel that power. People like him want to feel like they have that control. And they want to send their flying monkeys my way. I'm not going to stand for it. I'm not going to stand for the slander. I'm not going to stand for that at all. Take a look.
And you shouldn't. And you shouldn't. You did right, Salvi. We should stand our ground. Never let somebody bully you. Don't take crap from people. If you have done no wrong to anyone, then why should you sit there and take that from people? I mean, yes, be humble, but folk ain't got no right to disrespect you. You mind your own beans like anybody else. And that's what I respect about you, Salvi. That's what I've always respected about you. You're honest, transparent, and you're humble. I respect that man to man. And that's why you're one of my good friends. Because, again, you're transparent. You actually maintain that. Unlike some who wear a fake persona. But I digress on that.
My content, take a look at his content. You get to decide what it is. You get to decide what's going on. There are stories that he has that I'm interested in, and that I'm like, oh, I want to do something like that, and I do it myself. I give my own takes. I don't give his takes. I give my own words. I don't copy any scripts of his. I don't do anything like that.
And he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Everything, he's actually, from just listening to the way he speaks and listening to the way he does his work, no. He does his own, he adds his own personal take. And I respect that. He tells the honest truth, and he tells it how he perceives it without any holding back. He doesn't sugarcoat, and I respect that. That's how my mom and dad raised me. They didn't sugarcoat stuff. They told me how I was. And I thank Christ they did, because at least I'm not a sensitive snowflake like some people. Okay? And I'll say that again, 10 toes standing down. At least I'm not a sensitive snowflake. Like, that's what I respect about Salvi. Tells it how it is. No bullcrap. I mean, that's just how it is.
People would think that is the truth are idiots. I'll just say it right there. You may want to draw me into your drama, because that's the type of thing you have. In fact, you said I'm done. Yeah, you didn't even try to contact me once. You didn't try to act like an adult. You're exactly like the people that attack Cinder. You're exactly like the people who attack first, send Google Docs first, and then want the damage to be done there.
I will admit to that. I was trying to avoid mentioning that, but yes. On one aspect, yes. You're okay. I'm just going to tell how it is and be honest, because I know I made a positive video trying to help out, but you know what? I'm just going to tell how it is. Yeah, y'all are backstabbing Cinder. I mean, there was a lot of, just to add a little light humor, y'all were double-dealing backstabbing. Y'all were low-life double-dealing backstabbing. Yeah, all that crap. I mean, seriously. I mean, there's a lot I could talk about that, but that's old drama. Well, it's trying to be old drama. People keep bringing that crap up. Just a bunch of high school drama, but the main point is, yeah, y'all attacked her first. You didn't even bother talking to her. You didn't. You didn't. You just struck first. Now, I ain't saying everybody's a lie. I ain't saying that. We don't know the full story, but yeah. You didn't even bother to try to talk to Salvi. You try to strike him down. And it's really all because of this whole mindset of cancel culture, which cancel culture doesn't even have that much power. Like, how are you gonna cancel me? Go on. I'm waiting. Exactly. Like, I'll agree, and I respect Salvi's stand there. I respect his standpoint on that. I do. Because, yeah, how are you going to attack somebody who's done you no wrong? And then, as far as the whole Cinder thing, I'm not going to go into that because I've just moved on. It's just a bunch of petty high school drama. Both sides were wrong. Don't get me wrong. They were both wrong. But, yeah. I just moved on, learned to be a better friend.
I am done with the type of people that you are. I am done with the type of individuals that I've been hit with again and again, who aren't adults, who are children, or man-children in this case.
Oh,
who
yeah.
just want to hit and be the drama farmers that they end up being.
Or clout chasers. That's pretty much what you are. That's what you are, is a bunch of clout chasers. Like, you're not trying to be original. You're not trying to make... You're not being professional. You're not being professional. Y'all act like a bunch of teenagers who haven't gone through puberty. Okay, like, grow the crap up. I feel like Aizawa from My Hero Academia. I feel like Aizawa, Eraserhead. Like, can y'all at least act like pro heroes? Can you at least act like professionals? Like, seriously. Y'all are full-grown adults acting like children. I just hope y'all don't act like this in front of actual kids, because I would not let that slide. Do not be acting a fool in front of children.
If I saw this for someone else, guess what? I'd chat with them. I wouldn't make a video. But you decided to make a video, and this is my response. I think that your ideas are unwarranted. There are things, yes, they're similar in the things that we say, and we have similar thoughts, because we're in the similar field. And that's just it. There are times when Kyo and, Kyo's no longer doing it, but Kyo, False ID, and others have similar thoughts. And that's just the thing. Similar parallel thoughts and things like that. The one thing that probably you're going to be pointing towards more than anything is one of the tweets that you recently did about the XQC thing and things like that.
And that's another thing. I mean, y'all really could. That could have been the opportunity to be partners in the same field. Y'all could have even worked together. But instead you attack my friend Salvi. You attack him. And for what? Because he's in the same field, doing the similar work, but with his own words, his own perspective. I mean, I think this whole drama really is just a big content creator trying to attack a smaller one, just so they can get bigger. Y'all have this mindset of competition. You really do. You have this mindset of competition, trying to strike people down. Because that's how it is. So you can get bigger, you try to strike somebody smaller down. That's how it always works, isn't it? Because if you try this with another content creator, a bigger one, or almost someone as big as you, yeah, you'd have major backlash. So that's why you choose to attack a smaller content creator, because you see us as easy targets. Salvi, I just want to say this. You've always had my respect, one man to another. You stand your ground, like a honey badger. Now, you're probably questioning, Zach, what do you mean by a honey badger? Well, here's the thing. Why do you think the honey badger is one of the most feared animals? Because even a hungry lion knows not to tick them off. Honey badgers stand their ground. They don't care how big you are, how tough you are. If you try to spin the block on them, they will fight back. So yeah, Salvi, you're like a honey badger, and I respect that. You stand your ground, you keep fighting, and you don't back down. You tell the honest truth, you tell it how it is, no crap, just the honest, realistic, adult truth. And if y'all can't handle that, then y'all are a bunch of sensitive snowflakes who need to log off the internet, do some yoga, pray, reevaluate yourself, do some soul searching, and then maybe once you decide to act like an adult, then log back on and give your own takes like a professional instead of trying to harass smaller content creators, because this stuff is old. It's old and pathetic.
That I try to find a different Doki Bird image, and the Doki Bird image that I found that led to Marvel Rivals was a similar one that you had. That's just the way it is. I ain't trying to copy you because there's no reason to. We're in different spaces. You're fully drama. I'm more news.
Yes.
I'm more talking about other things. I talk about whether, positive things from HoloLive, negative things from HoloLive, other things that pop out. I criticize other agencies. I talk about things that Globey has done. I talk about other things that you've never talked about on your...
And he does VTuber shoutouts too. Something I very much respect. I respect that about him. So yeah, no, he actually does things more professional. He's actually being news-wise professional about this. I've seen his content. I mean, some things is just... you really could just talk to this man. You could have just spoken to him, but you didn't want to do that. You wanted to harass because you let your ego get to you. Yeah, I mean, you let your ego put you on the attack mode, and for what? You could have just sat down and talked with him, like I did to my imposter, but they wanted to act like a child, so I called him out for it. Now see, I was professional during that. Just like Salvi talked about. I actually contact people. If I have an issue with them, I actually contact them. Try to understand them. Okay? I mean, it could be somebody who has the same jacket that I'm wearing. Cool. I mean, I did get this jacket from Booth. So, I mean, like that. I mean, as long as they're doing their own style, that's fine. If they happen to wear the same hat and jacket, well, I'm not going to get too upset as long as they're doing their own thing and following their own design. I can understand that. As long as you're not trying to fully copy my style, as long as you're doing your own. I mean, you might need to change the outfit, but I know some artists can help you create your own avatar. So yeah, just like that, you handle things professionally, just communication. That's the problem with the VTubing world. We really just don't want to communicate. We want to fire off from the hip like it's the Wild Wild West. Now, I'm going to tell y'all this. I might be a cowboy, but I rarely fire from the hip, okay? Don't ever do that. Don't fire from the hip. You're going to miss your mark. Main thing that I'm just saying is, look, I've known Salvi for a good while. He's a good man. He does honest work. You need to stop harassing him. Get off the internet. Do some yoga. Get good with God. Do some major soul searching. And then when you're ready to act like an adult, then get back on the internet and say your honest opinion. With respect and dignity. Please.
On your channels or on your stuff. And that is the difference between you and I. I'm doing news, you're sticking more to drama, and you're sticking more to dramatizing things. We're not in the same space, but you still felt that you needed to attack me. I feel that's underhanded, man-child of you, and the fact that you didn't come and try to contact me is also very immature. And that's all I really have to say about the situation.
And I agree. It is immature. It really is immature that you're going to attack somebody who you don't even know. You don't understand them. You don't understand why they do what they do. It is very man-childish. It is. It's very immature. And it's getting to a point where it just shows this just shows how content creation becomes more toxic. It really does. And it's getting to a point where words really befold me here. It baffles me. But then again, a simple concept like respect is probably too difficult for some. Respect can take you a long way, partner. But when you go around just trying to harass people because what? Because you feel entitled to defending your big title? Like, sheesh. What makes you such a big shot around the pot? Exactly. Like, with all due respect, log off, do some yoga, get good with Christ, then come back. After you fully reevaluate your soul, yeah, you need to just log off for a while, dude, and stop harassing smaller content creators because it is really old and immature. Some of us prefer a real sense of professionalism, while most big shots only act professional when it makes them look good, but then act like a bunch of teeny tiny little teenagers who can't get their crap together. Got me feeling like a 30-year-old high school teacher or something. Sheesh. But aside from that, though, I wanted to share that because, as y'all know, I always look out for my friends. I don't care for this attack, this drama attack on smaller content creators. It's really old and cringe, and it gets to a point where you get fed up with it. You really get fed with it. But I digress. Let's move on further to some other content. Just wanted to share that because I just don't care for all this drama and stuff. I just really don't. Alrighty. Here's a good one. Ads. Addy. There we go.
What's good, my sillies? In today's video, I meet one of the most craziest people I've ever met. They kept telling me about how there's some superhero at their mall job, but they told me they can't tell anybody else or else the mafia would get them.
No comment.
He also said a bunch of other crazy stuff. You honestly just have to watch the video to understand what I'm saying and understand how crazy this guy really is. But before we begin this video, I just want to thank all of you for 7,000 subscribers. I'm actually trying to get to 10,000 subscribers by the end of the month.
Again, I know I mentioned before that I want to do more VR chat content. I really do, because it's just my mini PC. I want to do more MetaLink content so I can do full body track and everything. It's just, with time, I might buy a second mini PC so I can do just solely VR chat content through that PC. Because the one that I'm streaming on now, I'm trying to clear out stuff, but I mean, don't get me wrong. I have successfully done a VR stream through MetaLink back in, I believe, yeah, during 2025. So
if you want to help out,
so I believe it's been a grand success already, and it's possible to do another stream, but I have to turn off. I have to put on safety mode so only my friends are seen. Especially when I live stream too, because I know there have been times where I've dealt with some flavorful amounts of crap. I'll put it like that. I've dealt with some very colorful individuals. Yes. But thank God I learned editing skills during that time, so we all good.
please like and subscribe, as only less than half the people who watch these videos are actually subscribed. So that means even if 10% of the people watching right now subscribe, it helped me significantly to reach my goal of 10,000 subscribers. Anyway, enjoy the video.
So in total, I haven't slept for 8 days. You try working security guard.
You're a security guard?
Yeah. I worked in mall security. I had to throw out a few people. Over 3 nights ago, I had to throw somebody out. I had a bomb squad come in and take it away. I really don't want to have to get too much into it, but I've had a few incidents while working, like somebody filming in the bathroom. There were some people filming up in the bathroom.
They were doing what?
Sounds like a
Huge.
nightmare.
Bingo. This is the worst thing. My job is from about 6:30 in the afternoon till about 1 o'clock in the morning.
And you have to f***ing work. You have to be
While I'm
awake.
working.
You have to be awake while you're working? Oh god. Wow, that must be a hard job.
Honestly, I cannot deny or approve what this person is saying because we don't fully know them. I mean, security is a hard job. It is. My father used to be a security officer way before I was born, and my aunt was also a police officer before she retired.
We only get 2 days a week off, so. But here's the thing: you gotta work about 75 hours a day.
That doesn't add up.
Count the days.
What do you mean you have to work 75 hours a day? There's only 24 hours in a day.
My brain just f***ing hit reset right there for a moment.
Why don't you like working there?
You work in mall security and only like have a rotation.
What?
I can't eat breakfast in the morning. I can't eat dinner. I have to be asleep in the daytime.
How does that stop you from eating breakfast? I don't get it.
Yeah, that's sus. How would that stop you from eating, period? If it's on your break time, get yourself something to eat.
I go to sleep at about 2 o'clock, and then I'm sleeping for 8 hours.
How have you not become an insomniac?
Red Bulls. Haven't slept. I already have an insomniac.
Ooh, don't drink Red Bull like that. I don't even drink Red Bull. Don't drink Red Bull to replace your energy. Don't do that. That's really bad for your health. I'm no doctor. I'm not going to go into the very details, but yeah, don't do that. If you need to go to bed, go to bed.
Don't care.
How do you have free time for VR chat?
Because essentially, this is my day off.
Why don't you go eat breakfast?
Yeah,
I
you eat the
could.
breakfast that you couldn't eat.
I drink about 2 pots of coffee a day.
Were you the one that made the pipe bomb?
No.
Who made the pipe bomb?
I'm actually a senior in the mall security. I've been working in the mall security. I was 17 when I got the job, and I'm 27 now.
Does
Hold
the
on.
pipe bomb have bubbles in?
No, I was more terrified.
How are you hired 17 to be a mall security? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. I doubt.
To find out what that pipe bomb was. I'm terrified to find out what kind of a pipe bomb, because there's so many different variants of it now.
Don't forget about incendiary ones that can just cause fire as well.
And I saw one in the bathroom. I fucking said, screw this. I'm gonna find the mother.
No way. You're telling me you worked in mall security and you had to deal with a pipe bomb?
There is also another pipe bomb. That's called a bone pipe bomb.
I think it's filled with chicken bones, right?
No. Try a snake skeleton.
So what, you called the police on the pipe bomb guy?
They were arrested and charged with first, second degree, and third degree, carrying an actual dangerous weapon.
You were here and you came in and you dealt with it?
I needed to take a piss, simply because I don't think he wanted to fuck around with a mall security guard. I'm a 6-foot person who looks like a bodybuilder. Don't fuck around.
Guy with a pipe bomb scared of you?
Yeah, I've actually... If you're a senior of 10 years, you don't have to wear your uniform often.
So you're telling me you walked into that bathroom, you saw that man with a pipe bomb.
If you worked the job for years, you don't have to wear a uniform. That already sounds inaccurate.
And a knife in his pocket, and your aura alone scared him away.
The reason he was scared is not because of my present, it was because of what I did.
Build a website you love. Wix.
Addy.
For your words,
Ads.
Think of this. Have you ever heard of a thing called snap, lock, and pock? It's where you grab the person's elbow, twist their arm until their elbow is facing the other way until you hear the pop of their socket out, pop their elbow out, then you snap their arm the other way, and then you bend it behind their back.
Did you get a raise?
Ooh, I know what he's talking about. He basically took their arm and flipped it on their back to the point where it started to snap.
No, they didn't give me a raise. They said, you need to take a break from work. I'm like, no money his life. Also, since I'm a senior, they don't write me up for doing any damage to anything because I'm a senior, so I actually know what I'm doing.
Are you like a local hero? Cause you like beat up the guy with the pipe bomb.
No, I don't take praise for being a hero. I just do my job.
You didn't tell anyone you're a hero, you just did it because that's just your job.
Yeah. The thing is, it's also because if the pipe bomb did go off, the bathrooms are next to the security room.
Oh, so you just did it to protect your security room.
Yeah, because in my area, the rules are if people know you're a hero, then you're
targets.
There's a lot of people want to kill people who stop crimes, so crimes can keep going up.
Pretty much. I mean, I can understand that perspective.
So if you did take praise for beating the pipe bomb guy, why, you would have had a hitman on your back?
Pretty much.
Have you seen that happen before?
Yes, I have actually. The reason we actually went from 10 down to 3, 2 of them got killed. One of them actually stopped a kid from stealing and didn't realize that they were the child of a mafia boss. So that was a fuck up on his part. He got killed for it. If it's a mafia kid, you're not supposed to do shit about it. I don't mind my job often. Only those days when I actually have to work.
I mean, how would you know it's a mafia kid?
It was a trans man. Oh god. Jesus Christ. I've never had to do this in my life. Everybody says don't punch a woman. I'm like, okay. Trans men are actually women. I had to punch one in the face.
Why did you have to punch them in the face?
Because they thought they were entitled to their lifetime warranty for their supply of lotion if they bought. The thing is, when you change your name, they won't honor the deal any longer. Employee of that shop is actually a good friend of mine. She makes cookies.
This guy's
I have a
crazy.
with cookies. You give me cookies, I will shut up.
So you just beat up a trans person?
Yeah, but they tried to say they're a woman.
Oh my god, are you hearing
Like
this?
a man, and most people think that's dumb logic. It is, because the thing is, a man's a man, a woman's a woman, and the one rule around men: you don't just slap them, you beat the shit out of them.
Did you not get fired?
Nope. There was the fire
I mean,
incident.
I'm not going to comment on that part in particular. I'm not going to say my part on that. Because I've had transgender friends. I still do have transgender friends. So, I'm not going to say anything there.
Somebody tried to... They lit an entire, selection of baby diapers on fire. There was, few times that I've had to bring people to the mall security room.
You have trauma because you had to bring someone to a mall security room?
They were an elderly man in their 80s.
You had to bring an elderly man to a room? How did you cope with that mentally?
A fuck ton of alcohol.
I mean, yeah, you had to bring an elderly man to a room. That's I think that tops the notch, you know? Like, Jesus, that's traumatizing.
Oh, no. Elderly man streaking in the mall.
What?
Bridal terms, I had to bring a naked elderly man to the security cell. I'm like, you have that bottle of whiskey I put in here? I sat there drinking the whole bottle.
You drank the whole thing on the job and you didn't get fired?
No.
So you're just allowed to drink on the job?
Yeah, I'm allowed to drink on the job, besides tasing the out of an old...
Okay, that's a load of crap. Drinking on the job, no, you'd get fired for that. You would get fired for that.
lady.
You did what?
I tased an old lady because I was at the point where I was losing my sanity because she was just screaming at everybody. She was a senior Karen, if you know what that means. She was 93 years old and acted like a full-blown Karen.
You tased a 93-year-old lady?
You act like a bloody Karen. I have. All of restraint to me is gonna be fucked.
You tased a 93-year-old? Did you feel bad?
I did, but I also didn't because I don't like Karens. I never did.
I can validate that Karens can be a pain in the butt, but tasing them, I mean, they could just sue you for that. Then they'd be a rich Karen.
That's someone's grandma.
Yeah, but if you think about it, I've had a few jobs in my life. Before I took the security job, I was 16 taking the job working at McDonald's. I got fired from that job actually for accidentally deep frying the wrong fucking fries.
You didn't put the fries in the bag?
I pleaded to my screw up, but I also quit on the spot.
You said you got fired. What do you mean you quit?
So I got fired, but then they wanted to hire me back. Traumatizing, but hey, I'm getting paid the big bucks, so I don't give a I'm making roughly every 2 weeks. I'm making about 14,000.
Have you ever had a coworker you had to let go?
I had one. It was really messed up.
Really?
We have cameras all through the mall. I was checking the cameras. I saw them going into the.
I just like sitting back listening to these stories because I've dealt with a lot of individuals on VR chat who will say the most astronomical, crazy type crap ever. And it really has you think, what are their lives like outside VR chat? Like, you just sit there and listen and listen and listen. It's just crazy. It's crazy. I mean, it gets to a point where people just don't care. They just don't care. They don't care. Don't care. For real, it just gets to that point. It really does. Because I've dealt with some crazy individuals in VR chat. There's this one guy. So I was just chilling with my friends in VR chat. We were in it was a Just Be club. And this guy was just constantly watching us. Like staring at me. And we were sitting there just talking, minding our own business. I kept like a peripheral visionary eye on him. Like, you know when you're I just said the word. What was it again? Oh my goodness, I just lost the word. You should come back to me. Your side eye, kind of. Basically, I was trying to talk to a friend about my college experience at the time, and he just kept staring and staring and staring, and eventually got to the point where I just was wondering, dude, what's your issue? Like, why are you staring at us? You can come and chat if you want. And at first, he just sat there. He just sat there, saying nothing. And then he just started yelling out the dumbest racial prejudice slurs I've ever heard in my life. The kind of stuff that would get you banned off Twitch. That kind of stupid stuff. And he just kept going on and on and on and on. And he wouldn't shut up. Thankfully, I was security, so kicked him from the instance. Kicked him real good. So yeah. That being said, though, you meet a bunch of individuals who will try to bug you, say the dumbest stuff. But Tom, I really look forward to having my own avatar made with a whole lot of cool gadgets and stuff, so I can fight off trolls.
But the bathroom was not the men's, and there a dude. Saw him go in, I was like, I'm gonna check this out, because I do not trust this. Turns out, he was trying to fuck a 7-year-old.
Pros and cons of different jobs that allow you to travel the world. Coding. But why coding? Well, for one, the starting salary is generally...
What?
He's 30.
What the crap?
I've been employee of the month, 9 years running.
Yeah,
The
I can see
crap.
why. You stop people with pipe bombs, you stop
The crap?
predators. You're a hero, dude. You're incredible. What are you doing on VR chat? You need to go out on the red carpet. You're incredible, dude.
I like to chat with friends, and I like to be online and actually be in VR chat.
I mean, yeah, it's very traumatizing working a mall job, I can tell.
And for 10 years, most people would die. Most people would give up after 5 years. I need the money, so I'm not giving my job up. I live in a full furnished actual.
Well, this guy worked for... What did he work for? Fazbear Pizzeria. Imagine you get paid $1,000 a week just working at Five Nights at Freddy's. Just working 5 nights at Freddy's. Think about it. Would you do it for $1,000 per week? Work 5 nights at Freddy's. I mean, I could probably outrun the animatronics if they're not too fast.
House. Actually, my kitchen's twice the size of the world we're on.
Your kitchen's bigger than this. Do you live in a mansion?
In a sense, yes. If I look really weird me doing this, it's just because it keeps me sane right now. I go insane altogether, but chatting with people and also doing this keeps me grounded to my sand. If I don't, I'm gonna start to lose my sanity. So if I don't keep swaying, I could stay still if I want to, but my brain will start to go crazy after a while.
What do you mean by crazy? What happens? Show me you going crazy.
No, because the last time I went crazy, I almost killed somebody. I have trauma from back when I was younger. I had a violent tendency, so security was the only place that actually kept me from. I could use my adrenaline and my anger to help people instead of hurt people.
What do you mean help people? You tasered a 93-year-old woman.
Like help people, like.
So kind of like a vigilante type style.
Tasing 93-year-old women is helping people. So what? You're telling me if you go insane, you could kill me?
I could kill my pets that are in my trailer. That's why I keep myself moving. I had a split personality disorder. The whole like sailing thing keeps me grounded because it keeps my other half just chilled out. About
like a baby, pretty much.
My pets or
basically cradling your split persona. Is that what you're saying?
My actual parents. I could stay still if I want to, but my brain will start to go crazy after a while. Tried to kill my teacher. My split personality was a bad thing that happened to me. Got hit by a car a few years back when I was like 9. Now currently stuck in this state where I gotta be rocking every couple hours to keep me busy. They're filming a movie inside my mansion right now. Like mansion movies.
I still think you're lying when you say you go crazy when you stop swinging.
I have 3 things I can either do. I can rip that head of yours off, or I can find my friend and actually have him do it for me. The whole moving thing is help with my stress, and also helps with me going insane.
So if you stop doing the moving thing, you'd kill me?
More likely, yes. I would kill you, but the thing
That's
is,
a cat.
I wouldn't kill most people right now because I have to start work tomorrow.
I wouldn't kill you because I got work tomorrow. Let's say you were gonna kill me. How would you kill me?
I have 2 ways. I could either get a giant metal rod and skewer you like.
But how? How would you do that? I'm not here.
People take VR chat too seriously. They think it's an actual life. They take VR chat way too serious. And it's cringe.
How would you get my IP? You dox me?
Maybe. I have a small tolerance for annoyance and just jerks. I broke both their legs. Because what I do is I trace the IP, then I trace where their internet provider, and I go off their actual credit card. It was attached to that.
That's not how it works.
I won't actually like kill you specifically if you get on my nerves.
What would you do if someone filmed you and put it on YouTube?
If they did, I would have to give them 2 options. Either they find a place to hide from me, or I can break their legs right now in front of them. Because I had a bad experience with somebody who put something up on YouTube. They put up a video of a fake fight, and somebody thought it was actually a real fight, and I got charged with violence when I was not even. We were filming a fight video.
Here's the thing. You know those YouTube videos trolling VR chat players?
I don't mind those. I actually enjoy those sometimes.
What would you do if you ended up on one of them?
More likely, I would just go onto my actual YouTube account and shadow ban them.
I have a confession to tell you. I've been filming the entire time I'm a YouTuber. You're crazy, dude. I'm putting you on YouTube.
I already know. I spend more time on the internet than you think. It doesn't matter. Most people don't actually know what I actually look like, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go visit one of my friends, and good luck.
That guy was actually pretty chill for somebody who's crazy. Gotta give him props for that. Anywho, I'm gonna go ahead and make some breakfast real quick. But don't go anywhere, y'all. Go ahead and grab some snacks. We'll be right back, warriors. BRB. we are back, warriors. Thanks for the patience as always. Thank you so very kindly much. Got me a delicious breakfast prepared. Now without further ado, let's get into the next video that I'm wanting to look at. I'm gonna go ahead and just pause this. Waiting for the next video to come up, but as we wait, I have really just been thinking about how grateful I am for the VTubers that I still look up to. I'm very grateful, and I appreciate everybody's support as well. I even thought about making my own. Eventually I'll have my own friend group. I just thought about that. We've came a very long way, and I thank Christ for that. I'm very grateful that I have so many people who have spent time to actually know me and are taking time to further know me. It means a lot. So without further ado, now then, let's get into another video that I have also been recently watching last night in VR chat.
Can still enjoy games even after they stop supporting them. The movement has received all the signatures necessary to continue, but while it was still ongoing, Resident Roach had his own opinion about the movement.
Oh shit, now this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage.
Now this is from a fellow content creator that I follow by the name of Slayer SSS. Slayer 7 Scars. I believe that's his name. Slayer with the 7 Scars. That's his name. I'd have to look it up again, but please check him out on YouTube. There is Slayer with 7 Scars. Please check him out. He is an amazing content creator and has been making it a goal of calling out a lot of fallen content creators who have been corrupted. I'm just gonna get to the main point of the meat and potatoes. This is a newest one, the roast of pirate software. Now I know there's been some drama about that, but first let me just go ahead and pray my meal. Amen. I know there's been some drama around pirate software.
Not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to. That is awful. That is a horrible direction. That's awful, dude. Now, eat my entire. This shit sucks. That's a really stupid ass move. That's incredibly stupid ass move. I think this is complete garbage. All of this can eat shit then.
See, I can understand not wanting to support something. That's your right, and that's fine. But going the extra mile and doubling down and saying you're gonna actively tell others to not support it? Like, no, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you? Obviously, you didn't understand what the initiative was trying to accomplish, even when it was plainly laid out for you in big letters. I'm sorry, was it not in the proper format? Is more words too difficult for you all of a sudden? How are you going to completely miss the point of the initiative and then try to have people against it? And Ross even offered to speak with you to clear up the initiative so you understand what it truly is, because you clearly can't understand
There you go, communication. Communication is key.
Your own. What do? Duck him. This is the third time you've avoided conflict. Might as well live under a fridge at this point if you're gonna keep scurrying away like a roach. How the fuck have you gone through a second puberty and your balls have yet to drop?
I dropped the mask entirely.
Amazing. It's our first time out here at Denver Comic Con, and there's so many people, and they love the games, so it's been awesome.
Yeah, you should take that ridiculous fucking voice filter off. You aren't fooling anyone. 2 puberties and not an ounce of testosterone in you. Speaking of which, that's right, I forgot. You worked at Blizzard. I mean, working is kind of a stretch when you're a Nepo baby collecting an allowance for 7 years.
They're calling me a Nepo baby. For those who don't understand the term, a Nepo baby is somebody who had got their job only through nepotism, never accomplished anything in their career, and never did anything to deserve the position that they had. And like, this is kind of my whole career, right? My first...
Why would you take pride in that? Why would you take pride in that? You never did anything. You never accomplished anything in your career, so they just give you the job. Out of pity? If it was like based off of like, you need a job, like the government said you need a job, otherwise your health would be in danger, then that's understandable. But they just gave you a job because out of pity? That's not a good thing.
Job I got through nepotism, 100%. My dad worked at Blizzard for 23 years.
I guess you were too old for a traditional babysitter, so Blizzard had to assign you one. People have done their own deep dive to see what you actually did while there. Even your ex-coworker and roommate has come out to state that you were just scrolling Reddit full-time, which is basically the equivalent of iPad kids today.
So this was, the assumption was, oh, okay, they're siblings, she can kind of tune.
Yes, and he'll be less of a problem because we're related and I could go tell daddy.
That's really funny.
That easy. But he would just kind of create a character and idle in the client and read Reddit. That's literally what he did.
And people were afraid to confront you about deadlines or actual work, so they just avoided you. Game developer for 20 years, everybody. You'd think that somebody that hates the industry and hates Blizzard would be all for SKG. But no, he's just another corporate shill. That's when Ross did a response video to clear up all the misinformation. And that's really when everyone started to dig deep and expose everything that they could, with Quinteo pretty much leading the charge, covering everything that was happening every step of the way. Nothing was off the table, and everything was now under a microscope, from coding experience to internet past lives and past jobs. As a matter of fact, let's go take a look at his past occupations. Penetration tester. Well, he's definitely testing that from the long dick of the internet right now. Now, aside from people exposing you and you not really doing any work while at Blizzard, it honestly didn't take me much to realize you did no actual work there at all. You know why? Because games actually got fucking released. Unlike...
I'm sorry, what?
Sharkbound was originally a Kickstarter game that did reach and exceed its goal of $5,000, with almost 700 people backing it and nearly $20,000 pledged. Now, it's currently in early access on Steam for $10, and has been for the past 8 fucking years.
I'm sorry. Why is it like a bootleg version of Undertale?
And no, this game is nowhere near completion. Look, say what you will about games like Mighty No. 9 and whatever the creator KG said about it, but at least it was a full release. The game is just a glorified early access demo with only 2 actual battles and filled with cringe Reddit-style jokes all throughout. 8 years of development with little to no updates for the past 6 years.
That is
Undertale
sad.
took 32 months and it was made by a single developer. You've had so many years to work on this dumpster fire, yet all that time is poured into streaming. Oh wait, you had COVID for 9 months, right? But that didn't stop you from streaming daily though. Seeing Coding Jesus pick apart your code piece by piece exposing
That's like with me and my
fraud
with my artwork. Like if I got time to stream, then I got time to make art. Right now I'm just doing personal projects that I can't show on stream now, but I want to start doing more art streams after I graduate college. That's why I really want to start doing more, because I have the energy, and once I have the time, then yeah, I can go forth with it, doing a lot of art streams. And believe me, chat, believe me, warriors, there is a lot of art that I've been wanting to make for y'all, so I'm very much excited. So that's my take from this.
It's so satisfying, even to those that aren't familiar with coding like that. He legit did more coding work, analyzing and suggesting proper ways to better optimize your shitty code in a piece of his video than you have in the past 4 years. But I mean, who needs optimization if it runs on a smart fridge, right?
Yeah, runs on a smart fridge? Yeah, who here has not seen the smart fridge video? We'll watch it again for the 50th time today. If you get Hardbound working on a smart fridge, I will send you a challenge card. Game on?
And of course he tries to milk this and shows it 7 times on his stream like some proud father. Wow, look! I can run Cyberpunk on a tablet! It's called casting, dumbass. It's running off of a fucking Raspberry Pi, and it's just being displayed on the screen, and they just enabled the use of the touchscreen on the fridge. You'd think a developer with 20 years of experience would clearly know this, and here's Coding Jesus exposing him yet again for it.
The one that runs on a smart fridge? It runs at 60 FPS on a smart fridge. Literally runs on a smart fridge.
Pirate Software's #1 contention to my recent video about his amateur lighting system was that Heartbound can run on a smart fridge. I debunked this claim in a recent short, proving that Heartbound is actually running on a laptop connected to a Raspberry Pi that leverages the smart fridge as a screen. I'm not sure what's more embarrassing, the fact that Pirate Software didn't know that his game isn't being run natively by the fridge, or the fact that he has now moved the goalpost, failing to simply say that he was wrong, and smug in his original retort.
So when your game runs at perfect performance on a smart fridge inside of a Lowe's, come back and talk shit.
But how bad is your coding?
Understand something as a programmer? Every language is shit. All of them are shit. They're all bad. And that's why we use so many of them, because they're bad. We're just...
He does not know what the crap... He just can't say that he's wrong. So he just continues to lie and lie and lie.
It's a bunch of wizards with weird-ass spells that sometimes work. We perform magic. Sometimes that magic goes wrong. Sometimes we don't know why. Sometimes we do know why. Sometimes it goes right. Sometimes we don't know why. Sometimes we do know why. And that's just how it works.
Magic. You said it's fucking magic. There's no way anyone should ever take you seriously as a developer.
The only thing that's magical is the amount of crap that comes out of your mouth.
Forever again after that. But even before Coding Jesus had checked out your code, there was others on Kiwi Farms that analyzed it from way back in August 11th of last year. This post was from Captain Garbage, and he completely went into fine detail about everything wrong and how your game's code sucks. He even made it readable for non-devs, so Pirate, even you could understand it too. Now, like I stated, this is on Kiwi Farms if you'd like to look it up, but be warned, there's some edgy language used there.
People call me the Bob Ross of programming.
No one, literally no one says that. Please take your head out of your ass. It's so far up there the stomach acid is melting your brain. You even complained on Twitter about how MatPat from Game Theory played your shitty game and didn't even originally post a link in his description. Goes to show how forgettable of a game it is. I honestly believe he thought the game was garbage and he was just being charitable, saying it was like Undertale. It's a fucking disgrace to compare your shitty, incomplete, rip-off, wannabe, copy-paste, hey, let me get the homework, sure thing, just change up the answer so it doesn't look like you copied ass game, to an actual masterpiece like Undertale.
Exactly, that's what I just said. It's literally like a bootleg version of Undertale. It's... Dude, if he would have just swallowed his pride and admit that, yeah, he doesn't know what he's doing half the time, and just asked for help like a professional, he could have skyrocketed. But seriously, he's acting like a child.
You all really want to see how bad the game is? That's on you. He's saying that they've been review bombing the game on Steam, and honestly, I feel like the scores just don't go low enough for it. But for those of you that want to support an actual game, I've got you.
Castlevania Symphony of the Night hacked.
Now look, this video isn't sponsored at all. I'm literally just making it for fun, but since we were talking about game development and coding, let's look at a project that actually has monthly updates and is a very promising project. I'm talking about Castlevania Symphony of the Night Hacked by Esco. This is a passion project that he has been developing basically solo for quite some time, while hiring some spriters and artists to assist him. But basically, this is a complete revamp of the Symphony of the Night system with new moves, animations, and battle system. There's even a demo for it that you can play as Richter to try it out. I'll leave the link in the description.
Nice.
I'm also linking my Discord, which, funny enough, I own the Fight Club Vanity link, which used to be owned by the classic World of Warcraft server. Speaking of Vanity, I did get someone that joined through the Vanity link to warn me of their server because of the slightly similar Vanity. Looks like it might be a friend of Pirates. Alright, game plug and shameless plug over, let's get back to it.
I've come to take you to hell. Imagine being able to build anything.
Yeah, you're right, you did take us there. Because there's more ads.
44.
By this point, the internet has pretty much collectively welcomed you into locale status. Hell, even your biggest content farmer, Quindel, has dressed up as a milkman. Shouts out to you, bro. Hell, if there was a Mount Rushmore of locales, you've solidified your place among them, alongside Darkside Phil, Wings of Redemption, and Dale Wilson. But what makes a locale? Well, they come in all shapes and sizes, and there's various factors, so I'll go over a few. So obviously you can't admit
Don't call it Mount Rushmore, call it Mount Locale.
Faults. We already went over that.
Put up a video saying you were wrong with every situation and then move on. I am not doing that. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, simply bend the knee and lie about how you feel, and everyone will stop bullying. That's a great idea, dude. Yeah, no, eat shit.
And you avoid
How
conflicts or
immature.
refuse to debate others or let them state their points. Also can't flat out take responsibility and instead you double down.
You've got 20. Hit me.
Peter, don't.
Hit me. 21. Hit me.
Peter.
Hit me. That's 30. Hit me.
It's like you just love the sound of your own voice. And that in itself is ironic because it's fake. But now you've been playing victim, saying that people are harassing you or even doxing you. This is all over a picture of a mailbox in a Discord, which, by the way, was disproven by Quinn.
You come out here and try to get the sympathy of the people, but you don't get my sympathy at all.
You don't get my
at least you haven't
sympathy
weaponized
either.
your audience. Oh, well, fuck, there it is.
Pirate software fans have reached a new low. They've started brigading my channel and mass reporting videos on multiple platforms. Since neither Jason nor his fans have actual arguments against my videos, they resort to smears, ad hominems, and shady tactics in order to get the videos removed. This video in particular, debunking Jason's ray tracing solution for his 2D game, was flagged as selling illicit goods.
And you also wanted a user permanently banned from Twitch because they trolled you.
I'm gonna report that one myself. Yeah, that guy's a fucking piece of shit. Shouldn't have done that on your main. Who got reported? Wanna wait to see how long it takes Twitch to ban this person permanently? Yeah, I reported already, Jake. I got reported for what? We'll find out how long it takes for them to get banned permanently from Twitch. I'll let you know. So yeah, they shouldn't be on this platform. And Twitch, you should clean that shit up. Like, straight up.
Bruh, that's some high school petty stuff right there.
That is why we ban people in this chat. Actually disgusting human being. You're actually garbage.
You would think an old Reddit troll like yourself would be able to handle some trolling. I guess it's only convenient if you do it. But you knew just your report wouldn't be enough, so you put the user's message on the screen without blocking out his name on purpose to hint at your audience to report him. Such a scummy fucking move. And in the past,
It
you've
really
struck down
is.
channels that paint you in a negative light. Kinda.
That's just what they do. They try to clean themselves up by striking down those who call out the truth. That's all it is. That's all it is. Anyway, let's go ahead and get ready for some more adventures. Let's get ready to rumble and grind. So let's first start with some demo games I've been looking for off of Twitter recently. We go ahead and just clean out some stuff. Glad the frames have been doing very well too. Alright, let's go ahead and clean out some stuff. But yeah, so here, oh, excusez-moi. Just gonna move myself over here. I've been finding some games that we can play. So far they're just demos, but I'm willing to test them out, give them a bit. But first, let's do us a quick warm-up. Let me just do a quick warm-up reel. There we go. Let's get ready for some Axe of Blood first. Just for a little warm-up, because it's been a while. Perfecto. Every time I see this, I think of like Doom Eternal. The Doom Eternal logo. Alright, let's get it. Alright, so last time we were having some struggles with the warehouse. Let's go ahead and try to beat that.
What the hell are you doing here? Kill that boy!
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, they made this more realistic in combat. They made combat more realistic in this game. So you really have to focus. You really have to focus hard. Don't take this. And you're done, partner. At this point, we're kind of just speed running, but we need to be careful. Watch it. Ooh, got perfect time to stuff. Ooh, Beyblade, Beyblade, let her rip. That's right.
Finally.
Crumpets.
Now to find that bastard.
Get my bat. Oh, you not get the disrespect. Stick attack.
Come over here, you little bastard!
Go. Come on, combos. Seriously? Nah, you're doing good. You're doing good. Keep it up. Yeah, in this game you got more focus. Come on, you good. You really gotta mix it up. You have to mix it up. Your punches and kicks, you can't just go fist flying. You have to mix it up. I need a med kit or something. Cause I'm getting thrashed. I don't see how money will fix my issue, good sir. I am in need of medical aid. Catch him off guard. You gotta catch him off guard. You gotta mix it up. You gotta mix up your tactics. Gotta get fast. How about a good early workout for your hands? Man, I see the why. Say, why am I stuck on the truck? Sit down. Yeah, now I can't be doing those fancy combos. Pardonnez-moi. Gotta heal up. Kaye. Alright, we cannot gain health packs.
Shit! How do they get guns?
Why would you do that? That was my fault. I need to stop doing that. I need to stop just jumping in like that. You don't have... Watch it. Shit. Thanks, partner. Sit down. Sometimes you can't catch them all. Come on, come on. Okay, you put in some work. That took a lot out of me. That honestly took a lot out of me. Gotta mix up, mix it up. I think I just like putting my life on the line just to raise the stakes. When the stakes are high, then I'm locked in. When the stakes are high, then I just get locked in more. I've noticed that about myself.
Attention! Attention! Return to your post or we'll shoot you all!
What the hell? Looks like a workers' protest.
Wonder why they're protesting. Maybe because of the bad work situations. Maybe because of terrible workers' accommodations. Trying to make sure I don't accidentally throw my gun. Who got time for fighting? I ain't got time for fighting. See that? Ain't got time for fighting. Ain't got time. Listen, chat. Sometimes it ain't about the fist. Sometimes about the blick. Okay? No limiting rules of engagement.
I can slip through the left gate.
Alright. Cuckoo. Sheeple. That's some bollocks. So I guess we're doing some close quarter combat. I ain't trying to get no puny pew pew. That'll have to do. Better take that med kit.
I'm gonna chop you to pieces, you little bastard!
Forget throwing hands. This dude's Jason Voorhees. They made this guy difficult to fight now. The boss fights are going to be difficult now. Because he used to have a chainsaw, now they removed that. How do you even block all that? How do you even block all that? Well, we were doing good until that. That's going to be difficult. I'm going to have to learn how to dodge. I'm going to have to learn how to dodge. I mean, then again, I shouldn't complain about it being difficult. hitting Y. Why is it acting like I'm not hitting the Y? That perfectly timed stuff just... I would spend some time grinding. Whoa! I need to see what games. It's like this character is slow to running. I tell you, it's like this character, when you start hitting the buttons, they're slower. I don't know if it might be my connection or what. I'm literally hitting the block button as the... Maybe I need to get an Xbox controller, but that's the thing, I have an Xbox controller. I'm literally hitting... I feel like there's like a delay in the buttons or something. I don't think my... I think that's what might say to the actual developers of this game, is that the reaction speed is low. It's too slow. The reaction speed is slower because originally it was a lot faster in my opinion. Or maybe that locks on to one person at a time. I mean, you have to fight more strategic. You can't just... Yeah, we're getting a little bit better. It's just I feel like I try not to complain about games. I don't want to come off as a sore loser or a bad sport. I mean, it's a challenge. Any fine game is supposed to give you a challenge, so I'm not trying to come off as like some braggy little kid who gets mad because the game is giving him the challenge. It's not supposed to be easy. I get that much. So I don't want to come off as like bratty, because come on, it's a fighting game. It's meant to be challenging. And I talked about being a snowflake earlier, so, you know, practice what you preach. Oh, okay, see, now there was a little bit of latency there. Maybe I need to learn to lock on. Maybe I need to learn to lock on more. Maybe that's why. Okay. Yeah, I'll admit sometimes it might be a little bit of latency. Other times it might just be that I need to get better. I mean, that's not a big deal. But I'm not gonna lie, I mean, I honestly feel like well, not just feel like, it's just a matter of I do need to get better. And that's okay. Okay, first off, you need to stop jumping into a fight. You need to handle things strategically. Okay, we doubled up. I need to mix it up. Did I button mash too much? It's not giving me enough time to react. And we're putting some damage. Okay, no more running into battle. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Gotta learn how to transition from. You gotta be quick with transitioning. And other times it might just be the controller. I think your problem is my thing is I like the whale ones. I could just be relentless on them. kicks are more stronger. Ah. You see the why? You gotta be quick and early. Again, you're dealing with latency again. Well, S rank ain't bad. Still pretty good. Give me 1 second, guys. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. Give me 1 second. And we're back. Much better. And we are back, y'all. Thank you for the kind patience. It's good to be back as always. Thank you so kindly. Alright now. Go ahead and turn this down for y'all. Thank y'all again for your kind patience. Good to be back as always. Just had to take care of a lovely little wash up. Give me one sec. And we're back. Thanks again for your patience. Thank you so very much. Gonna go ahead and just keep on rolling. Alright. As I was saying though, I actually was thinking just a moment ago about how I used to do reaction streams when I was younger. Get your hands off me, bub. Lean and dab. Alright, focus. Focus, don't lose your focus, like my dad always told me. Stay focused. Stay focused. Oh, I blocked that. You're not Samurai Jack. Don't pull that with me. Oh, come on. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. He's sitting there punching out glasses, but he's wearing shades. Just begging to be punched, partner. I gotta stop trying. Wow, you just helped me beat these guys up. Thanks. Come on. Yeah, I think there might be latency on the buttons, but hey, I ain't complaining. Alright, we're gonna play one more round, then we're gonna switch to another game. A demo, actually a few demos that I would like to play. Yeah. Ooh. All's fair in the art of war. Ooh, nice. Sit down, boy. Sit down. Man. Oh. Man, shit. Well, that's a real fight. That's a real fight. There ain't no one at a time. They will be jumping left, right, and center. Left, right, and center stage. Trying to make you work that minimum wage. Left, right, center stage. Trying to make you work that minimum wage. Have to work and work and work and work. How? Come on. I literally hit. Well, an A ain't bad. That wasn't too bad. Alright, on to the next game though. Alright. So today we'll be playing a demo called Shell Soldier. Give me a second to pull it up. Alright, there's the demo version of the game is not in deactive and final. Okay, well, we get that. Shell Soldier. Alright. So this is just a demo. that I saw on Twitter, and I wanted to check this out too, because y'all know the minute I see a first-person shooter game, yeah, I'm definitely playing that.
What the? He's not supposed to wake up right now.
Oh.
Subject appears to be waking up. Get up here right now.
Bro, this is giving back Japan. This is giving back. This is giving Trepang vibes. Oh, we built different.
Grab his earpiece. I need to talk to you.
I'm sure you have no memory of who you are or what's going on. But believe me when I say that every security person in that building is on high alert. And every single one of them wants to put a bullet between your eyes. Fight your way out of there.
Oh, say less, partner, say less. Time to lock and load. Alright, there is a bit of a latency. Ooh. Okay, here we go. I have to use my keyboard for this. Give me 1 second. Let me also turn some light on too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play some keyboard because the sensitivity is not the best. How do I crouch? Control. G is for knife. Then B is for melee. Okay. Crouch is control. My dash. Shift is the dash. Yeah, I'm hitting shift. I don't understand. Whoa! Well, that makes no sense. Yo, dash makes no sense, so I'm just gonna change the options on this, the keybind. Just gonna put Z for zoom. Never mind, change it back to... Change it back to... That's why I got a problem though. Dash is going to be an issue for me. Dash is going to be an issue. Dash is going to be an issue for me because, well, it's still just a demo, so. Yeah, but I mean, they just tell you to dash, but then it's like, how? I don't know how, that's the problem. And oh my goodness. No, they didn't explain it. They did not explain dash very well. They did not explain very well. It's like, do I have to double press? Do I have to like... I have to jump up. Okay. Move this out the way too. Dash lets you dodge incoming fire from enemies. You are invulnerable to an enemy fire while dashing. Dash consumes 1 dash charge. Dash charge will replenish over time. Huh? Guess we're doing this. Med packs. Why would I do that? I'm wasting my bullets. Whoa! I can't take the gun? Shucks. Activate the control panel to unlock its connected locked doors. Okay, got that. Pick up resurrection sigils. Ah, resurrection. Revised procedure, revised results, Mike Garden. Replenish. Alright, so far this all seems grand and dandy. Hit Q to activate focus mode. Oh, this is like Trepane. Slow motion. Oh, crap. Get the blick out. You're not slick. So I gotta be in motion while doing this. So I gotta be in motion while doing this. Alright. goal. Ah, Doom reference. Alright, we're back in the fight. Lock in. Come here. Surrender your toes, mortal. Booyah! Like a field goal. Sit down. You dare try my patience. You dare try my patience. Fold it like an omelet. Got my man doing yoga. Alright, time to take these stem packages. Okay, let's not be foolish. We're not invincible. Watch yourself. Sit down. Q will save your life, my friend. Perform a knife throw. Ah, we got them blades. Booyah! Kaye! I like to play aggressive. I am aggressive. I know a lot of y'all are saying that I am an aggressive player. Yes, I know I am. I am highly aggressive. Sit down. Ooh. Get dunked on. Yes, I know I am a highly aggressive player. I know that. Shoddy. About to say I better get used. I am a happy, happy man. Shot. Got rifle, pistol. And then we got the shoddy. Shoddy like a melody in my head. Anywho, let's keep on rolling. How do I do crouch again? Bear with me, chat. I am learning. Well, it is a demo, so don't worry about that. Where? Okay, control is crouch. I'm gonna make C for crouch because that makes more sense. It makes more sense, like C for crouch. Hello there. How the crap do you not have? Okay, that was our first death. We're playing kind of sloppy. I'm playing too aggressive, and I've learned that I need to stop doing that. You need to have a strategy from now on. And we're playing this overly aggressive. Yeah, because I have a habit of playing too aggressive and it's not doing wonders in my favor. It's not doing wonders. Buttocks. I know some of you are always asking, why do I always say buttocks? Habit. Kind of slow though. Options, field of view, maximum from contrast, brightness, gamma, firm grip. Well, at least you know that's what. Sit down. The controls are a mess. The controls are a mess. Alright. Sit down. Controls are a bit of a mess, but that's okay. We're learning, that's all that matters. I feel like I'm making a mess on my keyboard. Like I'm trying to quickly like switch out. It's like there's a lot. Well, that's probably because I keep trying to run and gun. aggressive, strategic. Strategically aggressive. Escort the ERP purchase destination.
Let's go.
All right. This is your first gameplay. The controls is just when I try to play on keyboard. Okay, we need to organize. Crouch. Shift. Sheesh. That brings you back to Trepang. Yes, thank you for establishing this. Bro, it's like... it's messy. Ah, let's go. Do you see putting in all this work? Thank you, good sir. I thought my gameplay's already been kind of a little sloppy, but that's okay. This is the first time playing this. It's just controls, man, controls. Oh. Oh, crap. Now I done glitched myself. Now I done glitched myself. Now I had to restart. Great. Who's next? Maybe that's what I should have been using the first time around. This game is just, I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound like I'm complaining, but it's like playing on keyboard feels sloppy. And then I tried to I gotta stop doing that. And then I tried to adjust the it just feels like a sloppy gameplay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be using. And then when you try reload, there's a little big pistol. Good sir, I believe I chucked a kunai at you. Yeah, it's just just need to stay patient and calm because no, it's just the gameplay is just kind of sloppy. Kiss him all that calm now. No, the problem is just every time try to transition the keys, it just feels like a mess. Are you serious? Would you hurry up? Come on, Wally. Are you kidding me? Come here, you wannabe G.I. Joe. Seriously, I was trifling. Just trifling. Thank you. Come on, let's go. Alright, just be careful. Don't glitch us through. That's 3. That's Alonzi. Wake up. It's never over. It's never over. How do you think I feel? Sit down. Go ahead, reload your gun. How's that for a friendly exchange of bullets? Hey. At least we can go outside. Now we are invincible. Or at least formidable. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, follow me. Find the next battery. Find the next battery. Thank you.
My apologies for not introducing myself.
Yes, who are
My name
you?
is Sven Reynold, and I lead a small group of resistance fighters in the region. We fight against the very people who held you in this facility. They're called Arm Attack, a private security force known for their excessive violence and unethical research and development. They operate beyond the law in the name of maintaining order and security in the region. We received word that a special test subject from Preveza is being held in this facility, and that test subject happens to be you.
This is giving off Major Trepang vibes. While having pistol equipped, pressing before deploy a landmine. Okay, deploys landmine. You can only carry 3 mines at a time. Alright. Just got back. Well, there goes my knives. Sit down. Ah, another knight. Are ye not entertained? Alright. One. This giving off Major Trepang vibes. I know I just said that earlier. Just feels that way. You can tell from just the way that the story's being narrated. Means slow motion. We're an experimental soldier who has slow motion powers and speed through people. I mean, sounds kind of redundant, but different storytelling though. Okay, we need to find one more. There we go. No need for health kits. There will be times wherein our force deploys reinforcements. Oh. Oh. I was doing like Wolfenstein kind of. Boom. How many more? So much for landmines. Yes. Crazy. Ooh. Come on. Where? We need to vent. We need to vent. Yes, we are aware of that concept. It's an annoying one. What? This is not like Wolfenstein. Merry Christmas, you know. goodness! This is crazy! What in the world? My only problem is the controls. Because when you play on keyboard, it's like your hand doesn't have enough time to do all that. I feel like I'm about to get arthritis with this. And then when I try to play on controls, it's too slow. So that's just my take from this game. But they need to work on control speed, and they need to work on system. I mean, it's still a good game, and it's fun, but they need to fix the controls on this. I mean, it's like it's sloppy. The control system is just kind of sloppy, and y'all need to work on that. I mean, there is a part where you can hold on. Well, there is a part where you can customize what buttons work, so maybe that's it too. It could just be, you know, skill issue. That's also fine. And then I do try to play things too aggressive, so that's also another takeaway. It might be because I do play aggressive at times, so... No, I'm not giving up. Y'all know I'm too stubborn to give up. Load faster, please. Oh my goodness, it's like, dude, reload the gun. Neither do I, buddy. I ain't got all day either. Yeah, here we are. I can just find that. Alright. Finally. Mon Dieu. How in the world? Where are y'all coming from? It. How many more are you gonna keep spamming? This is what gets on my nerves though. It's like we literally took how many more bots are there? Is there a third one? Like this is just the demo too. There were 3 bots. Oh my. This game really puts you on edge. Of course. No reload. This is crazy. Move, move, move. Oh, please. Sentinels have energy shields that. So now we playing Doom. unlock, you must destroy all connected. Of course. Keep them coming, gentlemen. Just gotta endure. Headshot. That was peak cinema. Oh, believe me, I now know that for sure. Yeah, good kush. We need to speed blitz this. Alright. I am the one within the hole. I've mastered the hole. Hard to hit a small target, isn't it? Ah, poo. You are the annoying. I'm really getting tired of their crap. They are annoying. We had a lock-in for the last lap. Where is the other one? Taking another. Have to shoot another one of these panels. I don't. This is incredibly annoying and stupid. I don't understand how you expect me to beat this man. Can you see how stupid this is? Can you see how stupid this is? No ammo, but I gotta use with a little bitty pistol. Yeah, cause I'm G.I. Joe. Y'all see how stupid this is? So for the panel. Stupid! 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 Everybody being stupid. I don't understand. I'm supposed to. Beat it! Beat it! And just where the crap is the other panel? This one damaged. Where's the other panel? Don't see the other panel. I'm about to have a crash out. Oink oink, little piggy. Oink oink. Where? Where can somebody keep it? Where are the panels? Where's the panel? Where's the panel? Where's the panel? I can't be that. Well. This is my life in a hole. beating this game. I am beating this demo. I don't care how many times I have to redo this. It's not my fault the controls are so stuck together. Give me 1 second. Whew. Alright, we good. Let me make myself a little energy drink or something. Game's getting difficult. Game's getting difficult. Yep. Difficult. Game's getting difficult. Y'all right here. Game's getting difficult. Alright. I promise on my final last. How the crap am I supposed to move forward if I can't even... Now explain to me. And now explain to me. Well, Bing. Release me from this prison. Come on. Oh no, no, no. No. There's some SCP type stuff. Look back at anger. I ain't gonna cap, that was most creepy.
You were just standing there.
Standing here, I realize you were just like me, trying to make history. Thank you for playing. Add to wish list. Oh, I already have this on my wish list. And there we go, we just defeated Shell Soldier. I'm not gonna lie, that was a pretty good game. It was fairly difficult, but enjoyable at the same time. It's just the controls were like kind of sloppy a little. You really have to lock in, just be fast on the keyboard. I feel like I just might need bigger keys to match that speed. Because I got like small keys and my fingers are like I got fairly long fingers, so I don't know. But let's go ahead and take a small little break. Let's take a wee little break and watch some more of that video we were looking at earlier. Slayer with the 7 scars. He's one of my favorite content creators that I follow for a bit. So this is a good one. Oh, this is a good one. Okay. I think this is Devil May Cry. It is. Nice. Wave guy constantly does the mid-air, by the way. Now that's just flexing. Hoping when they didn't get that good. Now that's just flexing on hard mode.
How did you do that?
Do what?
You moved like they do. I've never seen anyone move that fast.
Wasn't fast enough.
Yeah, but it kept you alive though. Perfect timing. Ads. Addy.
Yourself would be able to handle some trolling. I guess it's only convenient if you do it. But you knew just your report wouldn't be enough, so you put the user's message on the screen without blocking out his name on purpose to hint at your audience to report him. Such a scummy fucking move. And in the past, you've struck down channels that paint you in a negative light. Kinda hard to do that when the whole internet sees you for what you really are now, huh? You even falsely claimed that Mr. Robot plagiarized you.
What?
So there was a cipher from a DEF CON event, and you claimed that there was no other way that anyone could have made or used that. Unless they took it from you because you posted it online.
Alright, so the reason I don't like Mr. Robot. This right here is my write-up for the DEF CON 22 badge challenge. Went viral as hell inside of the hacking community. And it was because I listed out everything that we did as a team. Understand that this was the only place in the world that this was listed. Mr. Robot reposted this right here. That's that same string. But what did they leave off the end? His signature.
Except the creator Lost was working as a consultant on the show. What did you say before? Oh, that's right. It sounds like idiocracy. That's what you're hoping to breed in your community, hoping that they aren't smart enough to question your word. Also, with your track record, I honestly believe that Rami Malek, who is just an actor, could code better than you ever could without any prior knowledge. I'm just saying. Now you live in an echo chamber, and even had a ban counter on stream and boasted about banning over 50,000 members. Some users are even doing speedruns to see how fast they can get banned in your chat.
That's not a good thing to boast about. That's not a good thing to boast about. It's not. You shouldn't be boasting about a list of people you banned. Instead, you should be humble about the people you have in your community. Boasting about how many people you've banned is not a welcoming trend. It's not very welcoming at all, and it just pushes people away. So that's really not a great look for you whatsoever.
Nope, there's rules. Don't care.
So fun. Yeah, I think the worst part about this is like...
And banned. 7.55 seconds. That's the new world record. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Maybe one of these days your YouTube and Twitch will run out of mana. You're also a shitty son, even after your father pretty much gave you everything.
Last month was my birthday and you missed it. You didn't call me. Neither did your brother. You guys both ignored me for my birthday.
That isn't true. I sent you a text.
True. No, you did not.
Bullshit.
That was last year.
Don't talk to your dad like that.
I got nothing. You sent me one last year.
Did I send you one last year? Am I a shitty son? Oh man. Yeah. It was last. Wow.
Dude, I would never even do my own father like that. As much as he's invested in me to have a great future, I would never do my father like that. That's just pure arrogance right there talking. Pure, unadulterated arrogance.
I want everybody to know that Thor did not say anything to his father for his birthday a month ago.
If it makes you feel any better.
No, he did it right calling you by your IRL name. To humble you because you're being arrogant. You think just because you're a streamer or a big time content creator thinks that you think you can just what? Treat your dad any kind of way? And then you prefer to be called Thor. Huh, you know, it actually kind of fits your personality. Arrogant and destructive. Kind of fits your personality if you're being mythologically accurate.
I didn't text you anything after that last happy birthday, so it's still the same one. It still counts.
Your logic sucks.
Even after that, you couldn't just say that you were sorry. Shitty son? No, you're a shitty person in general.
Yeah.
And see, it's things like that that expose you and make other videos you've created seem disingenuous because it's apparent you're just trying to play off people's emotions.
I'm gonna be real with you, and this is get a little bit grim for a minute. If you have a loved one in your family and they're kind of getting on in age, talk to them as much as you can. I call my grandmother every week. The way that I thought about it was this. Let's say that you call your grandma once a month, and your grandma might live for another 3 years. She's not doing super well, right? Then you have to think about the engagement, the amount of time that you have with her. And you think, oh, I have 3 years with her. No, you don't. You have 36 calls with her. And that puts things into a very different perspective. So I started calling her every week. You don't have 3 years, you have 36 calls. Change that number.
If that's 36 calls left with your grandmother, how many texts do you have left with your dad? Oh, wait, it's just one because it still counts, right? Let's see, what else is there? Oh, that's right.
In this house, we solve puzzles. And we don't look up the answers. Because where the hell's the fun in that, bud?
You cheat in games to feel better about yourself and pretend you just solved them because of your superior intelligence.
Oh,
which
please.
you clearly lack. There's a few videos online that cover this extensively if you'd like to check them out. But essentially, he will go silent for a while, check his phone, and immediately just know the answer.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, that card.
He even claimed to have solved the puzzle from Animal Well that took the entire community over 2 weeks to solve.
House. Not for sure it would be in here, would it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. It's the lengths.
It's the random poster in the background! It's the random... Oh, yeah? Yeah, you think? Just like that? That's it? Oh, of course it is.
See, and this is why if I have to look up stuff, I'm transparent. I try to be transparent because I don't want to be a fake gamer. I don't do that. I don't do the whole looking up the answers midstream to beat a game. Just like y'all just witnessed while I played Shell Soldier. I don't quit unless I need to give a break, take a break. But I don't be trying to look up the answers for things either. Because that's the quitter's way. I actually will try to figure things out on my own and will endure until there's success. That's just what I do.
It's just a random poster. That's the map, guys. Yeah, it's that thing. Yep. Yeah, no, that has to be it.
Yep. Just like that. Of course, yeah. What fucking else could it be? Out of the million things in this game, the huge game with obscure puzzles. Yeah, oh, Eureka! It's that thing, yeah.
Yeah, no, seriously, if you took a drink every time he says,
wait a minute,
right before solving a puzzle, even while drinking O'Doul's, I guarantee you would get wasted. By the way, O'Doul's is a non-alcoholic for those that don't know. Then there's the fabricated support with the faking of the hype train. I know others have made numerous videos about the hype train thing and even stated that it's some genius tactic to garner engagement, but it really isn't. It's really just a basic hustle tactic. You don't need to be a scholar to do it. So basically, if you don't have a large audience and you donate, let's say 500 subs to random people, there's a chance that those people will see that notification and come check out your channel. Maybe they stay and watch because they like your content or emotes and they decide to stay long term. But in Pirate's case, he already has a big audience. Well, had. So instead of bringing more people on, since he would at the time have roughly over 24,000 average viewers, the tactic was to try to hustle the audience present. Donate thousands of bits from a sock account, and then people would think, oh wow, this new guy gave how many bits? If he's getting this much support, maybe I should donate too, and the furry man will probably notice me. More on that later. At this point, the only thing that you don't have that most other locals do is people restreaming you. But honestly, by the looks of your bland content where you use your Etch-a-Sketch Microsoft Paint board to draw horrible grade school pictures, there's nothing to restream at all. And out of the 2 to 4K average people that are still watching you, I'm willing to bet that more than half of that number is there to see the rest of the train wreck and clip any extra shit you're willing to double down on.
應該要搏。
So, not really missing out on much. Granted, the other locals tend to crash out often, and you never really have crashed out on games like that. Well, actually, you probably have one of the most fucked up crash outs according to your former roommate. At a fucking charity event. You yelled at your teammates and coworkers in a game of League of Legends for not playing how you wanted them to.
Really?
And yes, I realize it's League. But no matter how mentally exhausting and brain-rotting the game is, along with an extremely toxic community, I'm not going to give you a pass for behaving like this. There's a time and a place.
Video games. There was actually a charity event on campus. It's a
I mean,
national
yeah,
charity.
League of Legends
every year...
can be testing of the mental human endurance. But I mean, that's why y'all knows when I get... Okay, I might get a little competitive and a little bothered, but I try to keep it controlled and professional. I don't have crash outs. I rarely ever have a crash out. And if I do, it would be humorous and entertaining, not immature and dim-witted.
As Team Zerg, unofficially, Blizzard would put together our own team for donations to raise money for Children's Hospital of Orange County. And we would play games on campus for 24 hours straight. Pirate just happened to participate in this. I was on his team for a league tournament, and he screamed at our team for apparently not hearing correctly to counter the other team, because we were just that bad. And it's not like we were losing so severely because we all played League regularly. It was not that big of a deal. And we're all sleep deprived. It was very early in the morning after an overnight of playing games. And we're like, seriously, dude, you are raging at everybody. Like, our entire team. He was just yelling across the floor at everybody.
It's a charity event, correct?
It was a children's charity event.
A children's charity event. That's sad, dude. That's sad. This is why I don't take games that serious. I try not to. I mean, it's just a game, my guy. You act like an actual child in front of children over a game. Some of these adults really need to grow the crap up. Like, you really need to grow up.
And we're like, wow, we all play League, but man, like, we usually only experience this stuff in League. Most of us like played League with each other at work, but this was our first time actually playing with him, especially at work, you know, so that was a whole new experience, and the last time literally any of us played any games with him.
It's like all these locals tend to have the same sort of narcissistic mentality, where they believe they are smarter and better than everyone else. And they can't be wrong and adopt a persona like, say, a wannabe red-pilled racist after seeing Clerks 2 for the first time. Or, for you, Pirate, you believe you're like L from Death Note, and want so badly to be the smartest one in the room. You even have a reputation of despising wearing shoes.
You don't wear shoes? Most of the time. I'm gonna be real with you. Most of the time, Most of the time when I actually wear my shoes, I walk around my house barefoot all the time. Sometimes I run out to my car barefoot, and then I sit in my car, and then we go somewhere, and then Shay runs to the store for me. And then I don't have to put on shoes, and I get to run back home. It's great. It's actually fantastic.
And somehow, you get shit up your pants by ferrets. Up your leg, inside of your pants.
One of the, like about 2 weeks ago, I walked into the ferret room, and I was barefoot. And I walked out of the ferret room, and there was something cold all the way up my leg, near my knee. And I was like, what the hell is that? And I looked down, and my foot is covered in ferret shit. And somehow, by walking, it had flung up inside of my pants, all along the inside of my pants, all the way up to my knee.
Like, how the fuck do you get shit up your pants to your knee? I'm not gonna insinuate anything by this, but if you're shoeless and wearing fucking pants, there is no way in fuck that just happens by just walking. Like, are you letting them crawl up your leg?
I wonder where all the rats are gonna go.
Okay, everybody tuck your pants into your socks.
What the actual fuck is wrong with you? No wonder you wanted your past scrubbed from the internet. Speaking of which...
Goongala! Alley-oop! Filthy lawbreakers, get ready!
Casey Jones.
Crazy how people's past tends to catch up with them no matter how hard they try to hide it. That's usually how it goes with the internet and as you get more famous, and there's no exception here. Look, whatever you do on your personal time is your business. But like I said, this was all online and in social spaces. And if there's one thing that I've learned, it's that the internet doesn't forget. That's where Kiwi Farms comes in, which, think of it kind of like an internet archive for lolcows. They have so much evidence on Pirate's past life, it was just bound to come up again sooner or later. And just so we're all clear, Pirate himself has come forward and talked about this past persona, stating that it was a creative...
Sometimes I forget about Kiwi Farms. But I don't have to worry because I actually have a great reputation, so I don't have to worry about any of that, chat. I don't have to worry about bad reputation or anything.
Expression used across multiple projects. This so-called creative expression persona has been at the root of various controversies. And while he can say it's just a persona, everyone's entitled to their own opinion on this, so you can formulate your own. But the way that I see it, when the writing's on the walls, all signs point in the same direction, walks like a ferret, talks like a furry, I'm just saying.
What are furries? Men who like half-animal chicks. They've had to make do with costumes until now.
So this furry persona or fursona, God, that sounds disgusting to say. Going by the name of Maldavius Figtree is Pirate Software's humanoid ferret alter ego. When this online alter ego was originally discovered, Pirate would avoid or deny that there was any connection, and we all know how credible his word is.
Just lie? You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
But in the archives of good old Kiwi Farms, everything has been not so neatly logged, but it's all there for the public to see. There have also been videos on YouTube, kind of like warning signs that came out last year. They got swept under the rug or just taken down altogether for merely mentioning Maldavius and his connection to Pirate Software. Thankfully, all of these videos are actually still on Kiwi Farms as well, even if YouTube has taken them down. And recently, other YouTubers have covered this, and their videos are still up. I guess you can't DMCA all of them, huh, Thor? And these YouTubers have already gone over this and in far more depth, so I'm really not going to do a deep dive into this. Trust me, just scratching the surface was enough to get me to almost hurl up the pozole I just ate. Anyways...
Yes, I am Mexican. We already knew that from the first roast you did on LTG. So I mean... And then as far as that comment goes... I don't even know that much about Pirate Software until now. You're not a pirate. You're an urchin. Actually, I don't even know what to call you. You're like a barnacle that just grows and grows and grows. Like, dude. It's so gross how people rise and then fall. I have no words to really comment because it's so baffling how people like this become so big from lying and deceit. It really baffles me how people like this get into the big leagues. They lie, they cheat, they get their way up, and then when you do the honest way, nobody cares. It's like people rather profit off of dishonesty and deceit than being honest in the first place. It's really, really shocking.
Pirate, while under the guise of Maldavius, basically lived on the game's Second Life and would create.
And basically being a furry, okay, look, I used to hate furries, but now I don't. But in this case, this is the reason why I didn't like furries to begin with. Y'all do these sussy baka things. Get help. Get some help, dude. Like, seriously. Take good care of your mental health, my guy.
3D skin sculpts and sold them online for use in the game. The wiki page has since been removed by Pirate's request after having to confirm his identity and it being his character. But you can still see it on the Internet Archives and Kiwi Farms.
You have no power
There was
here.
even articles about Maldavius online talking about his behavior in Second Life. Now this article exposes him, stating that he is a horrible mod, doing things like holding a meeting during a time when another mod he fired called Wingless Emoto would be asleep because they were making too much while doing nothing. Boy, that's rich. If hypocrisy had a face. When in reality, Emoto's tablet had broke and they couldn't create any more skins for the game. By the way, Emoto was a 17-year-old girl, which I would assume had no other means of income, and it's even stated in the chat logs that she didn't care for the money. Oh, and Pirate was 21 at the time. Just thought I'd mention that. Pirate claims that they had made up years ago and that Emoto had left willingly, but again the chat logs contradict this, showing a group chat that Pirate clearly states that he fired her and he knew that she was underage and that he visited her before. Imagine having an underage person drawing suggestively sexual skins for you.
You sick!
You dated a minor.
Even after firing Emoto, that didn't stop him from selling the already created skins and turning a hefty profit. Him posting about it in February 2025 after everyone's digging up all of his past life info sounds like damage control, because why wait until now to clear it up? The aforementioned article states that he would destroy layouts and wreck builds. Sounds like someone that sucks at coding and scripts, to be honest, that can only destroy and not create. The comments also substantiate the claims and really dig into Maldavius, saying that he's an ass and that he also got hired onto a project, and after doing a minuscule fraction of the work, would expect half of the payout. Moving on, right around the time that Pirate was streaming more steadily on Twitch and running his campaign for Sharkbound, he ends up basically getting a sugar daddy called Lyric that donates $800 to him online, and they start a furry relationship. Excuse me.
Let it all out.
Fuck. They have various.
I do not blame you at all in this case. He had a furry sugar daddy. I'm just gonna let that sink in for y'all. My guy, what were you smoking? What was this man smoking?
And I mean various DMs that were leaked online, and word of warning, that shit gets really vulgar on there. But what's even more is that this is a 31-year-old Pirate and a 20-year-old Lyric. Not saying it's EDP territory, but couldn't find another degenerate your own generation? Now in the DMs there's also shared pictures, one of which was of a younger Pirate software that sent a selfie and it wasn't shared anywhere else, basically confirming the legitimacy of the DMs. They would then meet at TwitchCon 2018 and engage in certain acts elsewhere when Lyric couldn't get into a bar since he wasn't 21. Now all of this happened while Pirate software was apparently still married. Actually, to be honest, I'm surprised he was married at all. There was also another case that Lyric helped expose of a person that they referred to as X that came to Lyric explaining what happened when they encountered Pirate and that he forced unwanted sexual advances upon them. This started when Pirate had met this person on Howler, a furry dating app.
Car, cover us! Die, you bastards!
No, you're making a mistake! We could tame them!
When meeting up with this
No.
person and
Some things you don't want to tame, son. Don't go putting your hand where it don't belong.
showing up without shoes, according to the texts. Despite X trying to avoid sexual contact and them actively trying to prevent his advances, he dry humped them to completion and shot his battery acid skeet on their bed. Mind
Oh
you,
my
after all
gosh.
this, he then smugly tells them, you know you liked it.
Sick freak!
Pirate then had to be...
He was rightfully holding that word back, and I wouldn't blame if he let it rip. Personally, let it fly, brother. Let it fly.
Driven home by X, which he still refused to wear shoes even in their car, and had the nerve to ask them to stop by the store because he needed groceries. It's nerve-wracking that pretentious pricks like this actually exist. So X let this go. They didn't.
It really is sad that people like this really do exist. It's highly concerning that a person like this would exist. It really is that concerning.
Press charges and just thought that Pirate was incredibly weird. And that's a fucking understatement if you ask me. But when they saw that he was a famous figure, X chose to confront him. Not to ruin his reputation, but for him to understand that they felt uncomfortable about what he did and didn't want him to do that to anyone else. Basically didn't want others to fall victim to the same acts that they were exposed to, and his replies are as condescending as you would believe. Pirate had it in his mind that X was trying to coerce his responses and entrap him in some way. So Pirate deleted all of his sent messages, but X screenshotted and saved what they could. And that's how they got into contact with Lyric to help expose this encounter. There's other YouTubers like Chud that cover this in far more detail, along with his own take on him being a furry.
This is not Lover's Delight. Okay, while we're on the topic of Pirate Software, can we just briefly mention the fact that he has got a fetish for knotted penises, for knotted animal penises, right? In those messages that were leaked, he expressed an interest in knots in the context of furry shit. And I feel that's something that isn't being brought into the public discourse about this guy. And I think that's crucial that people understand that, so that people know that he's not just like, you know, he's not just like, oh, he's kind of a bit lame. He's kind of like, you know, he's kind of a bit lame. Where it's come from is DK sent me this comment on one of the Pirate Software videos where someone was complaining, so I kept calling.
He's more just lame. He is degenerate. He is literally the embodiment of degeneracy, or an embodiment of it, and it's grotesque, horrific. This is why I make sure I always maintain transparency and honesty. I don't ever want to become like this.
I'm a homosexual furry or something like that. Okay? And I'm like, okay, hang on a minute, right? I don't really care about the homo part, whatever. The furry
like,
part.
Look, I got nothing against furries. I don't. I got nothing against furries. All people are welcome here. But negativity like this, bad reps and stuff, I'm sorry, that puts a bad taste in my mouth. Like, I want to just hurl. I really just want to hurl right now.
Is a red flag, and the red flag here is flying high because he actually likes feral, furry, weirdo porno shit. It is deranged. The guy is a fucking sicko. So it's not just like, oh, he's a gay furry. He's a gay furry that wants to look at a dog's cock, okay? Can we be fucking realistic about this, please? Jesus Christ, dude. Ridiculous. Anyway, sorry to go off on a tangent there, but I just, you know, I was thinking about it because I got this fucking comment saying, oh, stop being mean about being a furry. It's not about being furry, okay? It's about being a degenerate furry that, you know, is into, like, you know, quite, at best quasi-bestiality. You know? Like drawings of bestiality. I don't know if he's into...
I am so glad tomorrow is Sunday. It's like, I thank my dad for raising me well. I thank my dad every day for raising me well. I thank my mom and dad for raising me into a good man. I really do, chat. I really do. Just thank my parents for raising me well. Actually, why'd I even mute that? Why'd I even mute that? I shouldn't have muted that. I shouldn't have muted that. You know, it's fine. Just got done thanking my parents for raising me well. They're just walking by my room. It's cool. I don't like to mute stuff like that. That could have been a wholesome moment, but it's cool. It's cool. Y'all know me. I'm transparent, chat. It's just... This is what fame does to a person. You're not untouchable. You're not invincible. And when you do stupid stuff like this, it makes you look bad. You could have been a role model for people. but instead you let fame and degeneracy turn you into this. It is pathetic and it is sad, and I really pray that I never become like this. If my friends in chat, if I ever do act a little bit like this, rightfully call me out, because I don't want to end up like this. I avoid this like it's the Black Plague.
Obviously the fool works, so I wouldn't say that. But all I'm saying is, if someone was to put a picture in front of him, a drawing, of a perfectly anatomically correct dog's penis, I don't know, I'm saying you might jerk off. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying to you, okay?
But there's also a website that has everything well documented that's called... Oh, that's fucking rich. It's called piratesoftware.sucks. Nice. Seriously, Maldavius, Pirate, Thor...
That's clever, but I'm not Dennis.
And you and Patricia have been banned from the light for quite a while now, primarily, shall we say, because of your beliefs.
Patricia and Dennis are very unstable. I'm not Dennis.
Have you both taken charge now?
Please believe me, I'm Barry.
Whatever the fuck you go by.
Bruh, I wouldn't doubt that if he went on VR chat, he would probably have like 27 different alters. Why 27 to be exact? Because my birthday is coming up. I'm very excited. But aside from that though, I wouldn't be surprised if he had like a million different alters in his bio that he couldn't fit on VR chat.
I feel like you've skated through life just getting away with things left and right, and it shows that you've never gotten checked. But you're finally getting your just desserts, and it only continues with your ex-coworker and roommate exposing even more details from your past. So in your early 20s, I'm guessing after Father Dearest kicked you out of your house, you needed a place to stay, and this coworker gave you one, gave you a chance and opened up her home to you. And you go and thrash the room and bathroom she rented out to you within a
And y'all want to make fun of Asmongold. Yo, chat, let's get one thing straight. My room looks way neater than this. My room is actually much more organized than this. Like, okay, I'll be honest. I do have a pile of papers right next to my desk because I shred a lot of stuff, but my room is... Y'all probably see my room when I do my workout vids. It is a lot neater than this. I know some of y'all also asked, where are those papers on my wall? Well, those are my papers of inspiration. When I first started to lock in 2023, I would tape inspirational messages and reminders onto my wall to be the best person that I can be. So, for those wondering, that's pretty much my wall of inspiration and motivation. So, but going back to this, good Lord have mercy. Yeah, let's not call Asmongold the Roach King anymore. This dude is the literal Roach Apocalypse King. Is that, I'm sorry, is that Chick-fil-A? Are those Chick-fil-A cups? His house is a literal... Yeah, dude. His house, his room, he literally did this to a person's room, by the way. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. I would never do that to someone's home, ever. I would literally help with the house chores and everything. Like, homie, what the crap is wrong with you? Oh, right. Mommy and Daddy probably didn't discipline him enough. What a beta hombre.
A week. How the fuck is that even possible? Honestly, poor soul having your property destroyed by your cat. And then after she kicked you out and not having the fucking decency to tidy up after yourself, she had to clean your Asmongold room with skeet stains on the wall, and hell, even he looked disgusted.
The worst part was when Jason ended up being Cynthia's roommates, because apparently living with pirate software was such a nightmare that shortly after him moving in, her apartment was a disaster. She was asking him to leave early, and while cleaning up the mess that he left behind, Cynthia said that his walls were covered in either snot or some other gooey
I had to clean everything by hand. There was, like, I don't know what on the walls.
I would never do that to a person. If I was staying at their place for a while, I would make sure. See, back when I used to be in Boy Scouts, there was a saying: leave the place better than when you found it. Mean whenever you are done eating or living at someone else's place, clean up after yourself. Okay? Clean up after yourself. And of course, make the place neater than before you even came, just to show a sign of courtesy. I should not be saying this about a full-grown adult, but this is just sad. Like, dude, this is just sad. Full-grown adult, by the way. Full-grown adult, by the way. Ay, ay, ay. There is plenty I want to talk about, chat. There's a lot I could talk about. But let's let the man discuss further. Or, excuse me, the madame.
In his bedroom. I don't know if it was snot or something else just like wiped here and there on the walls.
He trying to mark his territory. Or proud. Fuck, I don't know. I can't tell. Again, these locals always have these quirks. Whether it's a piss and shit fetish, gooning on camera, or in your case, Pirate, it's snot and jizz on the walls. Along.
I am so glad I'm going to church tomorrow. Because I feel like I want to go to church right now. After witnessing this unholy abomination. Like, was he literally... This is the pure definition of a degenerate. I mean, I'm not perfect, but at least I'm honest about it. Actually, no, I might be a little bit, but I'm a... Is this even possible? A mature one. I have class and mannerism and professionality. Okay, if I'm ever a degenerate, it's because it's humorous. I'm actually humorous about it while being mature. You are a rat infested. He's pretty much the rat king. If Asmongold is the roach king, Pirate Software is the rat king.
With the furry thing. Now, currently, the only thing you show public about your personal life is this ferret rescue. And after discovering all of this, knowing your past, and people exposing who Maldavius really is, are you really the best fit for this?
I agree. Do not trust.
And if you think I'm being unfair with this comparison, just so you know, Pirate compared the SKG situation he was in to that of Coney 2012.
Yeah, I'd put it that way. I do think that there are some people that get misled by that stuff and they get wrapped up in an emotional thing. The best thing that I can equate it to is Coney 2012. Coney 2012 was a movement in 2012 where everybody online kind of wrapped up into this big thing where they were trying to overthrow a Ugandan warlord named Coney. Joseph Kony. Except he hadn't been in power for 4 years. This turned into like such like an internet zeitgeist thing where like everyone just like lost their mind. They're like, gotta kill Kony, gotta kill Joseph Kony. They bought like stickers, they liked things on social media. It was like a big slacktivism movement. And people hated, like absolutely hated each other over this. Like if you didn't buy the sticker, you were a piece of shit. It's that level of weirdness at this point. It's just insane at this point.
Yeah, because whether you are for or against game preservation is somehow just like whether you are for or against child soldiers in Africa. Let that sink in.
The level of stupid that I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours.
Or about 5 minutes of your stream. Just wanted to give some closing thoughts. Like, when does this all end?
And they know that they don't have to wait for the Earth to rotate on a 47-degree axis so the stars can spot the sky and create equal acts so they can see the Big Dipper.
I feel like this online ridicule will continue to grow as big as his ego, and by the looks of it, there's no end in sight. He's manipulative, conceited, deceptive, condescending, and egocentric. As of right now, he's privated all of his live streams off of Twitch and YouTube, probably to try to prevent anything else from being dug up. Just looking for another way to avoid the drama instead of manning up and admitting to his faults. But it's too late for all that now. I guess Frame Goblin's animation is about as accurate as it gets, except they drew him with socks instead of barefoot.
People have no idea how to play puzzle games these days. I don't understand the idea of...
Frame Goblin. So now he's literally trying to change his whole... That's what they always do. They try to run away from the problem with a new identity.
Looking up the answers to puzzle games. Okay, now why am I picking on Thor here in particular? Well, Thor has not only what appears to be lied about his experience, or at the very minimum, played it off as something that's really not, but he's also misrepresented the initiative and has doubled and tripled down on that
Pirate is basically a D&D character that got rolled with a 10 in speech and a 0 in intelligence. Ironic because usually intelligence in video games translates to magic power, and we all know how good of a mage player he is. If I had to compare Pirate to someone, I would say he's just like Jim Cunningham from Donnie Darko. Jim Cunningham and Pirate both built public images as trusted mentors only for darker truths to later unravel their personas. Cunningham sold simplistic self-help ideas while hiding a corrupt, exploitative private life. Just as Pirate Software preached authenticity and community while facing accusations of manipulation, dishonesty, and abuse. Both relied on charisma to attract vulnerable audiences and presented themselves as figures of guidance. In each case, the eventual exposure of hypocrisy shattered the trust that sustained their influence. Their stories highlight how a carefully crafted facade can mask exploitation, leaving followers disillusioned once the truth emerges.
You're right, actually. I am I'm pretty troubled and I'm pretty confused, but I'm afraid, really afraid. Really afraid, but I think you're fucking Antichrist.
Now, there's obviously going to be those diehard fans that will ride till the wheels fall off, like his mods and those very few that are loyal to a fault. I would feel bad for them, but at the end of the day, that's their choice to support him.
These are in their full-grown adults who are making that choice. As long as it's not children watching them, because gosh, that'd be terrible. But yeah, I mean, you're gonna have people who choose wrong or right because they think they're living the high life. And maybe they are. Maybe you are living the high life for now. But eventually it's gonna come falling and crashing down on you. And when it does, don't say we didn't warn you. People just choose to hang with the wrong person because of the good times. But then when things get bad, then you start to regret it.
As for you, Maldavius, I mean Pirates, I don't think I have anything else to say to you, other than this. After the dust settles, and this whole ego trip is over, I hope you get everything you asked for, and nothing you wanted.
Go. You.
Well said. And nice outro too. Very nice. Very nice indeed. But yeah, I agree though. The reason why I watch these kind of videos is because to learn what to avoid as a content creator. Yeah, I watch these kind of vids because I want to know how to be I want to be a better person than these people. It's just knowing who I want to be as a person and being the better man. That's what literally matters the most. But anywho, aside from that, let's get ready for our next demo adventure. Just go ahead and move this tab on over. Let's get ready for our next adventure. This is another demo that I found. Give me 1 second, please. There we go. Give me 1 second, please. Just try to set it up. There we go. Nope, nope. And let me just, of course, scroll my big self down. Perfecto. There's another game that I found. Guns and Nuns Storming Hell. Demo. Ooh. Nice beat. I like that. Okay, it's a keyboard game. No probs. Select your weapon. Lady Mary. Requiem. There we go. Move this out of the way. Palace of Pride. Angelic Holy Thoughts. The first dimension of hell, a ruined place that reflects the fragile pride of these demons. It's time to teach them a lesson in humility. Simple enough. G for grenade. Let's get it. that again. We have unlimited ammo. Yippee-ki-yay. That was awesome. That was awesome. Like, seriously, we were just blicking all of them down. Shotgun time. See, where am I at? They got the highest, that's cool. Let's try the shotty. We have infinite ammo. that again? A shotgun may not be the best weapon for this at the moment. Have a grenade. chat, I ain't gonna lie. I think I'm in love with her. I think I'm in love. Amen. Seriously. I really look forward to this being. I really look forward to the full game coming out. I already got this on the list. I got this game on the list already. It's called. Hold on, I got it on here. I'm gonna put it too low. Yeah, because I'm definitely looking forward to playing this game now. I look forward to when it fully comes out. Yeah, I want to take a little bit of a break from Wolfenstein, because that game was getting kind of bland. Not gonna lie, it was getting pretty bland. I thought I'd already put this game on here on the list. Doesn't matter. Guns and none. Yeah, but I already love this game, Guns and None. I really look forward to when this game fully comes out soon, because already it gives off kind of like a Doom vibe. And the best part is there's unlimited ammo. Demons killed, 666. Best combo, 483. So that's the thing though, I really look forward to the lore coming out. Like, how does she end up here? Is she like sent from heaven to punish the demons here? I ain't gonna lie, chat. I think I just found a new waifu. I honestly feel like I just found a new waifu. For real, for real. Give me a second, just writing down. We're just... I really look forward to when this game comes out. I really do. I can already see y'all making fan art of this too. Cute. Like, seriously. I think I'm in love with this fine maiden. Go for a second round. Requiem. The favorite guns of Angelica. High precision, high damage. This golden modified Desert Eagle will deliver pain to the demons. The lovely weapon is powerful at close range, making a immaculate damage to those disgusting demons. So her name is Angelica. tricks, just hold the trigger. Yippee-ki-yay. Thank you very much. Whew. That was legendary, y'all. That was amazing. That was truly amazing. Alright, what else can we look upon? Bro, that's why I love his videos, though. What else is there?
Get triggered.
Alright.
Crush your enemies. See them driven before you. You hear the lamentation of your women.
Rip and tear. Sorry if the last part was a bit loud. My apologies, y'all. But Dale for bit. Lol.
Starring Dale Wilson, also known as the 40-year-old two-legged racist, e-beggar, shower pooper bottle, pissing, Baraka T throat deadbeat father.
A is for
Another gay ass nigga watching this intro.
Pissing our pants yet?
Nigga, shut the fuck!
Lol. Let's find something else. Oh, this is a good one.
My name's Leo. Nice to meet you.
That's Leo over there.
Oh, that's Leo. Oh, hello, Leo. My name's Leo.
Punch the shit out of you right now.
What? Why would you punch me?
I hate people. Do you realize how stupid you sound like?
Why are you being rude to me?
I just hate people, okay? And I'm Skull, by the way. Nice to meet you. Call me Deadeye.
Deadeye? That's a corny name.
Ain't that Plankton's name in that SpongeBob episode?
I mean, you know, that's reference. I like to shoot things, you know? That's a reference of Deadeye. I don't miss my shots, you know? Let me show you why, okay?
Oh, you look like such a good puppy.
I don't miss my shots. I don't miss my shots. You know why? Why? See why? Gotta keep shooting.
Stop saying you don't miss your shots if you're a Deadeye. Stop saying that. You sound corny.
That way, right? Watch this. I can shoot right in your leg. Ready?
I think you missed 3 times in a row.
I'm fan of pain, dude. Watch this. You wanna see something right cool? I can do this. Ready? That's why I've been called Deadeye, right?
Is it because you miss? Because, like, you have a dead eye?
No, I mean, I don't miss my shots, right?
Yes, we get it. You don't miss your shots.
I won't even ask you, right? Like this.
You just missed again. So why do they call you Deadeye if you're missing your shots?
You know...
I don't get the name.
Do you realize how dumb you really sound, dude?
At least I don't name myself Deadeye when I miss all my shots.
I don't miss my shots. This guy's really stupid. Someone kick this guy out of here. This guy's really stupid.
I literally am cool with everyone but you because you're just being so mean to me.
This guy's really being stupid. That's what he is right now.
Leo, do you have autism?
Yes.
You said I missed my shots, right?
You said you missed all 3 of your shots and then you call yourself Deadeye?
No, I never miss. I fucking never miss.
Stop saying you never miss. Stop saying that.
You
shots.
literally
See,
missed.
I'm pointing at him. I shoot right at him.
You just missed again.
I don't miss my shots. My God.
Stop saying that crap.
I'm fucking done.
Where are you going? Could you try and hit your shots again? I'm gonna watch. No, I'm watching this time. Look, try and hit furry friend.
Yeah, I'll give you permission to shoot me. Yeah, I'm ready.
Are you ready for this?
Oh, you missed again. What the heck?
Scope and
See? See what I'm talking about? How stupid you sound?
I saw the bullet fly in the ocean. That's a miss.
Try one more time. Let's see. Here, I'll watch it and see if you hit.
Oh, look, you hit the sand. That's a miss.
My God, will you fucking shut up? Quit saying I fucking miss my...
You shouldn't let people easily distract you if you're such a Deadeye. The first thing is to stay calm. Because if your breathing is off, you're gonna miss.
Fucking shots.
Wait, try to engage.
Are you dumb as right now?
Why are you being so mean?
Oh my
God. I hate to agree with
Dude, this is funny.
Just to warn y'all, Skull is coming.
I'm kind of scared. He's gonna yell at me again.
Do you realize how fucking stupid you sound. Do you realize it now? You piece of shit.
But you did miss.
I fucking hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy. I'll leave. I'll fucking leave if you don't kick this guy.
Hey, Miss I, just go kill some zombies.
Oh, it's gonna eat me.
I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, yes, sir. I'm sorry.
I'm fucking done with you.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Oh, look who it is. Shadow Wolf.
Let's go. What you up to, man?
Not happy, man. Is he keep taking my fucking sword? I swear to God, I'm gonna finally have a beat the fuck out of him.
Leo.
Over a video game? Really?
Get out of here.
No! Leo! I'm gonna kill you, dude! I'm gonna fucking kill you! Where is Leo? I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Hey, Miss I, what you doing?
Oh, you wanna go that fucking far again? Are you fucking dumb?
Are you still missing your shots?
I swear to God. Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill Leo. Leo! You little piece of
Nothing.
Oh my goodness.
You didn't kick the guy. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Skull, this is your last fucking warning. You made Kashi cry. Go. I'll talk to you
blocked
later.
my phone number, huh?
I did not block your phone number. I just didn't feel like calling you.
Next time, Leo, you're dead to me, dude. That's all I'm gonna say.
Dude. Drama.
And say is do your fucking worst.
And he's gone.
The
Hey, Leo.
What you guys doing?
I'm just ranting on my partner never fucking texted me.
Are you two together?
No, not us. No, no, no. That is
We're
the
close friends, but we're not like that.
Well, we hug obviously and give each other like head pats, but that's it. So yeah, with me I have Z and he has Katie, and Z and Katie get along very well.
Sometimes
they get along. They joke around. It's all joking.
Katie, that I will not say that.
Say what?
Even though oh my God, she's gonna make me say it anyway. Even though sometimes Z's cooch smells like fish. God damn it.
Wait, whose cooch smells?
Hi, Z.
Whose cooch smells now?
That's Z.
Oh, that's C.
Whose cooch smells again, Katie?
Hey,
Okay, all this changing avatars to match, excuse me, your alter persona, it's pretty cringe.
I'm still the host. I'm just giving out the messages, Z.
Wait, your coochie smells?
Don't.
No.
Then why did you just say your coochie smells?
Katie was saying that as a joke, Z.
It didn't sound like a joke.
Get out now.
You know, there's like diets to make it smell better.
It does smell good. I cleaned the damn thing.
Or maybe you're nose blind.
I clean it on the daily.
Let's find something else.
The food system is basically designed to be wasteful. We grow so much food in the U.S. that goes.
Ah, perfect.
Puny masked man, stop hidden in woods.
Why are you gonna match up Jason against the Hulk?
On one side, we have a Hulk. Dr. Bruce Banner's alter ego is a living nuclear explosion, driven by pure adrenaline and rage. The Hulk is the ultimate engine of destruction. His strength has no upper limit. The angrier he gets, the more powerful he becomes. He has shattered asteroids, held up mountains, and fought gods. He is a revenant, a supernatural entity fueled by a curse and an undying will to slaughter. Jason possesses superhuman strength, an incredible healing factor, and a total immunity to pain. No matter how many times you bury him, shoot him, full version of himself. Every cut, every burn, and every psychological blow serves only to accelerate his growth. In the heat of battle, his cellular structure hyper-regenerates, making him a being that thrives on the very violence meant to destroy him. The Gamma Heart. The core of his power is the Gamma Heart, a metaphysical reactor that converts emotional distress into physical mass and kinetic force. This means his strength is theoretically infinite, limited only by the depth of his internal suffering. As his adrenaline spikes, the laws of thermodynamics bend to his will, allowing him to generate force that can crack planetary crusts and shift tectonic plates. The mental fortress. He is immune to mind control through sheer.
Let's get to the main
His
confrontation.
inner world puny man with an annoying persistence. His strategy is to eliminate the concept of hiding by leveling the entire forest, by uprooting centuries-old oaks to use as clubs, and turning the very earth into supersonic projectiles. The Hulk ensures there is no shadow left for the Stalker to inhabit. The speed of rage. While Jason is famously slow and methodical, the Hulk possesses terrifying, explosive speed. He can close the gap in a heartbeat, transforming the fight into a one-sided demolition.
Yeah, muscle-based
The
speed.
Hulk doesn't need to find a weakness. He simply applies so much raw, kinetic energy that Jason's supernatural constitution is rendered irrelevant. War of attrition. Jason is a master of a long hunt. He will
It doesn't matter. He's not gonna win against the Hulk. That's obvious.
is a suicide mission. His strategy shifts to extreme attrition, utilizing his supernatural ability to disappear and reappear within the chaos. He strikes from the periphery, aiming for soft spots like the eyes or tendons, hoping to inflict 1,000 cuts that might slow the Titan down. The infinite weight. Jason's greatest asset is his total lack of a fatigue bar. He is a walking corpse with zero metabolic needs and an undying will. He operates on the hope that the Hulk's rage will eventually plateau, or that the sheer exhaustion of destruction will force a reversion to the vulnerable Bruce Banner. To Jason, time is meaningless. He will keep crawling back from the dirt until the monster sleeps. The moonlight over Camp Crystal Lake.
Alright, here we are. I like to watch these videos because I like listening to how battles would win out. I really do. It's just you can already see Hulk winning though.
Jason lunges from the dark, his machete whistling through the air in a lethal arc aimed at the Hulk's neck. The rusted blade strikes with a sharp, metallic clack, but instead of drawing blood, it shatters into a dozen jagged shards against the Hulk's impenetrable skin. The Hulk doesn't even flinch. He simply turns with a guttural snarl, catches Jason by the face, and slams him into the forest floor with the force of a falling meteor. Jason's spine snaps like dry kindling, and his ribs are instantly pulverized. Yet the undead killer makes no sound. With a terrifying, robotic persistence, his hands immediately claw at the Hulk's massive forearms, reaching for a broken piece of his blade to stab at the Titan's eyes. Stupid masked man not die. The Hulk roars, his patience finally snapping. He reaches down and seizes Jason by both ankles with a grip that crushes bone. Then he begins the Punisher Smash. In a brutal homage to his encounter with the God of Mischief, the Hulk whips Jason's body through the air like a ragdoll.
Slamming him on both sides.
Young adult novels, non-fiction books, and more. I've created all with the help of Fiverr.
Crack. Jason's body hits the ground on the left. Thud. He is whipped over and slammed into a massive oak on the right.
Ooh.
The Hulk accelerates, his movements becoming a blur of green fury as he slams the slasher side to side, over and
Hulk literally beating the tar out of him like a jelly gusher.
of green fury as he slams the slasher side to side, over and over, until the surrounding cabins are leveled and the ground is cratered. Jason is reduced to a mangled heap of distorted meat and shattered bone. Yet even as he lies in the dirt, his fingers still twitch, reaching instinctively for the Hulk's throat. The Hulk grows bored and truly angry at the creature's refusal to stay still. He stands over the broken revenant and brings his massive palms together. Clap! The resulting sonic shockwave vaporizes the lake water and sends a wall of pressure that literally blows Jason's tattered remains into pieces. As Jason's severed head rolls into the mud, his dead eyes still track the giant. With a final grunt of disgust, the Hulk hoists a massive 1,000-ton boulder over his head and buries the remains deep beneath the earth. In this battle, the winner is the Hulk. While Jason Voorhees is unkillable, he is not unbeatable. There's a massive power gap between a street-level slasher and a galaxy level.
Oh, this is a good one. Rawhead Rex. Pumpkinhead. I remember that movie Pumpkinhead when I was a kid. First saw that on El-Ray.
In the deepest corners of folk horror, where ancient gods were buried but never erased, and where monsters exist beyond logic or mercy, two nightmares rise from opposite ends of humanity's darkest beliefs. This is not a battle of heroes and villains, but a grim convergence between vengeance given flesh and a forgotten god reawakened through blood, fear, and sacrilege. On one side, we have Pumpkinhead, a towering embodiment of retribution born from grief, ritual, and ancient Appalachian witchcraft. Standing well over 7 feet tall,
He's
with
kind
an
of like a
emaciated
xenomorph.
yet powerful frame, elongated limbs, and claws like rusted scythes, Pumpkinhead does not hunt for pleasure or dominance. It exists for one purpose only: to punish, to mirror pain with pain. Its presence is silent, methodical, and inevitable, like a curse already decided the moment it is summoned. On the other side stands Rawhead Rex, an ancient pagan god entombed beneath stone and Christian lies. A massive, boar-like monstrosity towering close to 10 feet tall, weighing several tons of
Rawhead
muscle
Rex.
and bone. Rawhead Rex is not vengeance. He is appetite. He is sacrilege incarnate. Where Pumpkinhead stalks with intent, Rawhead Rex rampages with divine arrogance, desecrating churches, slaughtering indiscriminately, and feeding on fear as much as flesh. This is not merely a fight between monsters, it is a question of hierarchy. When a weapon of human vengeance meets a god that predates morality itself, which nightmare truly deserves to
I
survive?
have to say, I never really heard of Rawhead Rex. That's new to me. So I really am intrigued of how this fight's gonna go.
Regularly post videos like this one, pitting iconic horror entities against each other to determine who would truly
This
win.
one we gotta watch around
Don't
Halloween.
forget to subscribe so you never miss these dark and legendary showdowns. Pumpkinhead is not a creature that exists naturally in the world. It is summoned, born through ritual blood sacrifice and ancient incantations. It is an extension of the summoner's rage and grief given monstrous form. When Ed Harley calls upon the witch Haggis, he does not unleash a beast. He forges a curse. Pumpkinhead's very existence is tethered to its summoner, sharing pain, wounds, and emotional torment as a single loop of suffering. Physically, Pumpkinhead is deceptively lean. Its elongated limbs grant it terrifying reach and speed, while its skeletal frame conceals immense strength. It can lift and tear apart adult humans with ease, smash through doors and vehicles, and leap across terrain with predatory grace. Its claws are not merely weapons. They are instruments of execution, precise and deliberate. What separates Pumpkinhead from most slasher entities
All this AI
is its
stuff, though, I'm gonna be honest,
It stalks rather than charges.
makes it look kind of
It
phony.
studies victims. It uses
No, I'm not
darkness,
complaining.
terrain, and fear as tools. Pumpkinhead does not feel pain in a conventional sense, yet injuries inflicted upon it echo directly into its summoner, reinforcing its role as punishment rather than independent predator. Psychologically, Pumpkinhead is empty. It has no desire, no hunger, no ego. It does not gloat. It does not toy. It kills because it must. Against normal humans, resistance is meaningless, but its greatest limitation is also its defining trait. Pumpkinhead is bound by rules. It exists only as long as vengeance burns, and if that fire is extinguished, so is the monster.
Meaning if the person forgives the wrongdoer, then they vanish.
Game.
you're not ready.
Rawhead Rex is something far older and far less restrained. Long before churches were built and crosses were raised, he was worshipped through blood, fear, and sacrifice. When unearthed, Rawhead Rex does not awaken confused or cautious. He awakens offended. Physically, Rawhead Rex is overwhelming. His sheer mass allows him to tear through stone walls, crush vehicles, and rip human bodies apart with casual brutality. His hide is thick, leathery, and resistant to conventional weapons. Shotguns, rifles, and explosives barely slow him. His tusks and claws are extensions of his divine cruelty, used to gore, impale, and devour. But Rawhead Rex is not merely a brute. He understands symbols. He recognizes power structures. His hatred of Christianity is not instinctive, but ideological. He targets churches, priests, and sacred spaces because they represent the force that imprisoned him. This grants him a form of ancient intelligence, rooted in spite and memory rather than strength.
So basically, I have to see where Rawhead Rex came from. I have to look that up after stream.
Strategy.
Because it sounds like he might have been like banished or something, maybe like a fallen angel.
Unlike Pumpkinhead, Rawhead Rex is not bound to a summoner. He does not share pain. He does not weaken when challenged emotionally. His motivation is simple and eternal. Dominate, desecrate, feed. He is a god that remembers being feared, and he intends to be feared again. Rawhead Rex's power is rooted in overwhelming physical dominance. He is built to crush, trample, and terrify through sheer size and brute force. His body can endure punishment that would obliterate lesser beings, and his presence turns any battlefield into chaos. Yet this same excess is his flaw. Rawhead Rex relies on rage and hunger, not restraint. He destroys indiscriminately and lacks the patience to recognize subtle threats. Pumpkinhead was never meant to overpower gods. He was created to punish transgressors. His true strength lies in precision, patience, and inevitability. Pumpkinhead isolates his prey, controls the pace of the encounter, and strikes only when the outcome is certain.
He gives off Xenomorph vibes. He really does. So again, I really want to see how this fight goes because I am just thinking Rawhead might win because he looks physically more stronger.
However, his existence is conditional. He is bound to a curse and fueled by human emotion. If the purpose of vengeance fades, so does his power. Ultimately, this confrontation is not about raw strength. It is a clash between uncontrolled divinity and deliberate retribution. Between a god who expects fear and a weapon that does not feel it. The outcome depends not on who hits harder, but on who truly understands the nature of the enemy before them. The battlefield is rural Ireland at dusk. The air smells of damp earth and old incense. Rawhead Rex emerges from the shadows, tusks dripping, eyes burning with ancient contempt. The ground shifts. From the tree line, Pumpkinhead steps forward in silence. No roar, no announcement, just presence. Rawhead Rex charges first, earth shaking beneath his weight. His tusks slam into Pumpkinhead, sending the creature skidding across broken stone. Bones crack, flesh tears. But Pumpkinhead rises immediately, limbs contorting unnaturally as it regains balance. There is no hesitation. Pumpkinhead circles. It moves faster than its size suggests, darting between broken pillars, slashing at Rawhead Rex's flanks. Claws rake across thick hide, drawing blackened blood. Rawhead Rex roars in fury, swinging blindly, tearing chunks of masonry free. The fight escalates into brutality. Rawhead Rex lands crushing blows, slamming Pumpkinhead into walls, attempting to pulverize it through sheer force. But Pumpkinhead does not retreat. It adapts. It targets eyes, joints, throat, Each strike is deliberate. As the battle drags on, something changes. Rawhead Rex grows enraged, reckless. Pumpkinhead grows more focused. And with every wound inflicted, Pumpkinhead presses closer, climbing onto Rawhead Rex's massive frame,
He might win.
driving claws deeper, exploiting arrogance with cruelty. In a final exchange, Pumpkinhead drives its claws into Rawhead Rex's throat and face, blinding and choking the ancient god. Rawhead Rex thrashes, roaring in pain and disbelief. He is not accustomed to being hunted, but even as Rawhead Rex collapses, Pumpkinhead does not celebrate. It simply watches, because it knows something Rawhead Rex does not. This battle does not end in death, only in consequence. The winner of this confrontation is Pumpkinhead, not because it is stronger, not because it is faster, but because it is purpose-built to punish entities that believe themselves untouchable. Rawhead Rex is a god of domination, but he is also bound to flesh, arrogance, and rage. Pumpkinhead exploits those flaws relentlessly. Rawhead Rex can destroy cities if left unchecked. Pumpkinhead cannot. But in a direct confrontation, vengeance outlasts hunger. Precision defeats excess. And a weapon forged from human suffering proves capable of humbling a god who forgot why he was feared. Pumpkinhead does not kill
Fair
Rawhead Rex.
point. Very fair point indeed. I really have to watch. I really need to try to watch some more popular horror movies too, because I never heard of Rawhead Rex. That just flew over my head. I know Pumpkinhead, but I want to get more diversified in horror pop culture sometimes. I really do. What is he, the Phantom
You
Man?
stand before
The
judgment.
Tall Man.
There is no escape from what you are. Escape implies fear. I am here to collect. Then you will suffer, as all things must. Boo.
Silence follows that word. Not fear, not pain, but something far worse. When judgment meets control, one does not scream. One is studied. One is reduced. One is repurposed. This is not a battle of strength. This is not a test of suffering. This is a confrontation between a god of consequence and a being that does not recognize gods. Tonight, we answer a single question.
Who would
when
win?
the Tall Man meets Pinhead, who is truly in control? On one side, we have the Tall Man, a towering figure clad in a black suit, standing well over 6 feet tall, his skeletal frame unnaturally thin, his pale face frozen in an expression that suggests not anger, not rage, but cold curiosity. He does not hunt with haste. He does not threaten.
Infinite regeneration
He observes.
and existence.
He harvests. Behind his quiet presence lies a mind that bends physics, death, and identity itself, ruling over a crimson desert world where humanity is nothing more than raw material. On the other side stands Pinhead, once a man named Elliot Spencer, now a being reshaped by ritual, discipline, and eternal sensation. Standing around 6 feet 5 inches tall, his body marked with precise scars and embedded pins, Pinhead radiates authority.
I feel like those pins are like meant to strike certain nerves in the brain. I feel like that's what they represent, kind of like referencing towards like Evil Within, where there's a scene where you have to put needles inside the brain to get a certain expression
Other
or
than
emotion.
aggression, he does not pursue victims. He answers summons. Where he walks, the air feels heavier, as if reality itself recognizes the presence of judgment. One is a scientist tyrant masquerading as a mortician, conquering worlds through technology and deceit. The other is an interdimensional executioner, bound to cosmic law and sacred suffering. This is not merely a clash of monsters. It is a confrontation between control and consequence, between experimentation and punishment. When these two finally stand face to face, the question is no longer who is stronger, but whose rules reality is forced to obey. We regularly post videos like this one, pitting iconic horror characters against each other to determine who would win. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss any of these epic showdowns. The Tall Man is not simply a villain. He is an engineer of extinction. Originating from the film Phantasm, he is revealed to be a being from another world who has mastered interdimensional travel and advanced technology far beyond human comprehension. His physical appearance is deceptive. Though humanoid, his strength is immense, capable of lifting grown men effortlessly, his body resistant to injury in ways that defy biology. His true power, however, lies in preparation and control. The Tall Man does not improvise chaos. He constructs systems. His silver spheres act as autonomous executioners, capable of drilling through skulls, draining blood, and returning intelligence back to their master. He commands an army of reanimated corpses, stripped of individuality and repurposed as laborers or soldiers. Death, to him, is not an ending. It is a manufacturing process. Psychologically, the Tall Man is patient, methodical.
So basically, he tries to control death to fit his own. Basically, turn death into like a laboratory. That's what I'm picking up from this. We all picking up from this chat.
And devoid of emotional impulse. Fear is not his weapon. Inevitability is. He does not seek dominance through intimidation, but through attrition, ensuring that resistance collapses under the weight of endless replacement. Against conventional opponents, this makes him terrifyingly effective. But Pinhead is not conventional. He is not prey to be harvested, and that reality introduces a variable the Tall Man rarely encounters. Pinhead exists as a paradox. He is both executioner and priest. Transformed through the Lament configuration, Pinhead became a Cenobite, a being devoted to the exploration of sensation beyond human limitation. Pain and pleasure are indistinguishable to him, and morality is replaced by structure. He does not kill for desire. He enforces contracts written into the fabric of existence.
Run so fast, though.
His abilities reflect that purpose. Pinhead can summon chains from nothingness, each tipped with hooks that ignore conventional durability, striking not just flesh, but essence. He can manipulate space, tear open gateways to his labyrinthine dimension, and reshape environments into geometries of suffering. Physical damage is largely irrelevant to him. He has endured dismemberment, disintegration, and temporal displacement, only to return unchanged in purpose. More importantly, Pinhead is psychologically impenetrable. He does not experience fear, panic, or doubt. His calm demeanor is not restraint, but certainty. Against most enemies, this makes him unstoppable. Against the Tall Man, it creates a clash between two beings who both believe they are inevitable. The question becomes whether inevitability born of technology.
Freddy Krueger's right about one thing. He really does look like an emo priest. Well, that's pretty much what he is. He is an emo priest. He is that indeed.
Can withstand inevitability enforced by cosmic law. At first glance, the Tall Man appears to hold the advantage through numbers, preparation, and long-term strategy. His drones can attack from multiple angles. His environment can be shaped into a killing field, and his refusal to engage emotionally denies many foes leverage. Yet all of these strengths rely on systems. Systems can be interrupted. Pinhead's power does not scale through quantity. It scales through authority. The tall man dominates through control of bodies. Pinhead dominates through control of consequences. Where the tall man experiments, Pinhead adjudicates. Where the tall man manipulates death, Pinhead governs what happens after death. The tall man's greatest weakness is that he still operates within cause and effect. Pinhead exists to enforce it. The encounter begins in silence. Inside a decaying mortuary, the tall man stands motionless beneath flickering lights, his hollow gaze fixed on the figure emerging from a tear in reality. Pinhead steps forward, chains scraping against the floor, his presence bending the air with ritual authority. Without warning, the chains strike. Hooks tear into the tall man's body, anchoring him in place. Yet, there is no reaction. No pain, no resistance. The tall man merely tilts his head, studying the chains as if they are instruments rather than weapons. Then the room changes. Silver spheres descend from the shadows, circling Pinhead with calculated precision. They do not rush. They observe. They adjust. Pinhead destroys several with a gesture, but the remaining spheres shift patterns, closing gaps, recalibrating in real time. The tall man raises a hand, and reality fractures open. The mortuary peels away, revealing the red desert beyond. Pinhead attempts to summon his labyrinth, but the gateway falters. The rules hesitate. This world does not recognize invocation. It absorbs intrusion. Chains lash out again, but sink uselessly into the tall man's form, as though anchoring to nothing solid. He advances, gripping Pinhead with effortless strength, lifting him not in rage, but inspection. With a final motion, the tall man casts Pinhead into the crimson wasteland. The gateway seals shut. Silence returns. The desert remains. Controlled. Endless. In the end, the tall man emerges victorious, not because he overpowered Pinhead, but because he outlasted the rules that defined him. Pinhead is an enforcer of cosmic law, bound to structure, thresholds, and invocation. The tall man answers to none of these. He is not summoned. He does not negotiate.
Man hitting the JoJo stance.
He is not summoned.
Dude hitting that JoJo stance. That's what he doing.
He does not negotiate. He does not require belief, desire, or consent. Where Pinhead...
Basically, he doesn't need any permission. This is his realm, his rules. You're in his house, under his rules, with his tools. Alright. I want to play that game again. I want to play Guns and None again. Because why not? I honestly think I'm in love with her already. Any woman that can handle guns like that, marry them. Marry them. And make sure my volume's up too. Alright, here we go. Give it a second. And we're back. Let's do this. Making that leaderboard, not bad. I'm gonna keep grinding on this game for a while, because why not? Yay. So do you want a shotgun? Oh. Neato. Come on. One more round, then we'll go back to playing some Axe of Blood. Then react to one of my favorite VTubers. And then call a stream for today. Come on. Come on. Yippee-ki-yay. Not bad. On that note, we're going to take a small little break. We'll be right back, Warriors. BRB. back, y'all. What is up, warriors? Thank you again for your kind patience. Thank you as always so very, very kindly. Just got me a nice refreshing beverage. Let's return back to some more actual blood. Honestly, that game, Guns and Nuns Storming Hell, that was awesome. I really enjoy playing that game. Yeah, I really do. Let me just... Here we go. Perfecto. Let me just minimize myself a bit. Alright, got my controller in hand. I love they're adding a lot. Starting to add a bit more detail here.
No PSB football match the stream.
Right. Let's keep fighting. Don't give up. Those levels have been kicking us to the curb lately, but
What the hell are you doing here?
sit down. Come on. Boom. Swing, better swing. All right. Boom. Ooh. Lock in, focus. Lock in, focus. Who's next? That's why I was about to jump me. Give me that good kush. Baseball bat. I know it looks like I'm speed running.
Find that bastard.
Why does he keep doing that? Boom.
Come over here, you little bastard!
Go. I literally hit Y when it... You gotta maintain a flow style. Come on. Come on. peak cinema combat. Got a little roughed up, that's okay. What? Sit down, right into the pole. Gee. I literally am hitting the Y button and it's acting like I'm not. Come on. That was pretty good though. Okay, I'm starting to form my own little style. Cause I like to hold R1 while hitting X square, block. I'm formatting my own style. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Crap, they got
How
guns.
did they get guns?
Whoa! I'm literally hitting. pressure. Knee thrust. Ooh. It's slow to register. It's like I'm literally hitting the button. There used to be an ult. I don't know why they removed the ultimate. I don't know why they did that. I don't know if they're just trying to copy Shifu or what. Sit down. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they removed. Yeah, there used to be an ultimate. It was like a rage mode where you could increased your punching damage. I don't know why they removed that. That was a really cool dynamic. A lot of times games will sacrifice their own uniqueness just to do like something else.
Return to your post, or we'll shoot you all!
So that's why I don't like when games try to be like the next big popular thing, so they take away their own potential being unique. I don't care for that. The ultimate was a fine touch. They didn't need to remove that. They really didn't need to remove that. Smooth.
I can slip through the left gate.
Move. Oh, I shot that guy. They're being unforgiving in this game. There's a benefit though, they end up shooting each other. Well, that was annoying. And then Macho Man here is going to be even more difficult because
I'm gonna chop you to pieces, you little bastard!
why are you? Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. Oh my goodness, we're literally... It's like you can't do combos with him. You literally can't do combos on him. You literally can't. I don't know why they removed the ultimate, because that was such a good... I don't mean to sound like I'm complaining, chat, but it's just they should not have done that. I understand you're trying to make this game realistic, and I respect and appreciate that. But he was a lot better when he had the chainsaw. Why would y'all do that is beyond me. I don't know why they do that. Oh my goodness. You... What in the world? I don't care at this point. How is that my fists are the only things that are hurting him? I do not care. I'm pressing that gambit. There's literally no way of dodging him then. Yippee-ki-yay. Ooh, yes sir! They should remove the chainsaw. Really? They did not just disrespect us like that. Why would they change the end? Okay, they might be adding something. Well, that's the warehouse. I don't know why they changed it though, because the chainsaw ending was a lot better. I do not know why they're changing it up, but... well, I feel greatly satisfied. I mean... I guess you could say we successfully cheated death? You literally cannot do combos in this game anymore. Or I don't think it's a matter of being smart. I think it depends on the amount of people around you. Good sir, I hit you with the blunt force of a baseball bat. It's all cool. It's not a big deal. One more round, then we can do some reaction time. Then we're going to call it stream for today because this has been amazing. This is our first successful stream in a long time and I'm very proud. I think we've been doing this for about 7 hours, as it's saying on my OBS. Not bad. It's just good to be back for a while before I really lock into college, because this is my final year and I want to make sure I do my best. I have met people who can help me take off my personal projects career-wise. How in the world you sit down. At least this game makes you locked into the combat, that's for sure. What is this? Whoa! Whoa! Watch yourself, partner! Cracker! Stay out or fight! Danger Mom never teach you any manners? Say excuse me if you want to be heard? Son of a nutcracker! Ah well. Tater tots and omelets. I'm literally hitting Y. I'm hitting Y. There we go. Here's Johnny. Boom, boom, boom. Bing, batter, bear, bing. Here's Johnny Blaze. Fear to strike. Oh my goodness, yeah, you literally can't do... I don't know if it's like they made the system slower. It might either be my connection. I don't mean to sound like I'm complaining, it's just... I'm literally hitting the buttons. It's like you literally cannot do combos now. Sit down. Wait your turn. When the adults are talking, wait your turn. Nope. Wait your turn, son. Mommy and Dad are talking. Ah, I see something special about the yellow right here. I see something special about the yellow bar. I'm seeing something special about this yellow color. I think I'm getting the clue of what is going around. Back off, you foul beast. Let me ask you a question. Got me rolling down the stairs. Not bad for a record though. Let's head back to base. Not what I meant. And exit game. Alright. Well, that was delightful. So before we finish off today's stream, we are going to react to some of Spike Cerberus's content, because why not? She's always been one of my favorite VTubers who has helped me through she's helped me through a lot of incidents lately regarding us to 2025. But before we do that, I'm going to go ahead and grab me a quick snack to replenish myself. Meanwhile, sit back, relax, and grab some snacks, and we'll be right back, warriors. BRB. And we're back, everybody. Thanks for your kind patience as always. Thank you so very kindly. Just got done preparing some delicious sandwiches and got my good old bottle of Gatorade with me, or Kool-Aid, or Hawaiian Punch. It's like one of those sugar straws you put into your water so it changes to a different drink. But anywho, we're back in action, and I have got to say, it feels so much more satisfying beating that boss fight. Gotta cheat death a little, but ain't nobody gotta know about that. But joking aside though, let's get ready to, before ending stream, I want to spend these last few minutes reacting to one of my favorite VTubers who have kept me going throughout 2025's difficulty and has even been one of my 3 inspirations ever since 2023. So without further ado, let's get ready and react to Spite Cerberus. Give me 1 second.
What if I told you this dish was actually healthy?
Ads.
Let's be real. Factor's menu is way healthier than the competition. Their chef.
Is that a chew toy I smell? Yes, I smell it. Chew toy. I smell a chew toy. What is a chew toy doing here? Oh my gosh, what am I? 111 KB PNG Cerberus pup gonna do? There's a chew toy here. I'm freaking out so much. Calm down, and take a nice deep breath. It smells so good. I love chew toy smell so much. It makes me feel so amazing. I get tingles all over from the delicious chew toy scent. It's driving me a chew toy crazy. If you're a chew toy and you're listening to this, I want to say hi, cutie. I love you. My name is Spite, and I am the biggest bottom you'll ever meet in your life. Don't be fooled by my 9 feet stature. I'll take very good care of you as long as you call me a good girl.
Naughty girl. Really? In front of my sandwiches too?
What is that? What is that? Oh my god. It looks like his nostrils were his eyes.
Let me just pour my food real quick. Amen.
For a second. Oh, it's a chupacabra? It's a
No,
caparipa. It's a capybara.
Yep.
Put those big circle back in here, baby. Yeah, I'm feeling myself. Bro, I would just take that turkey and shove it up my... That's what I would do.
Dicks!
Hi, Red!
Dick's Sporting Goods.
It's been a minute, but since I got scared by your surprise dicks, it's just been a minute. As long as I'm potty trained, I'm gonna shit it everywhere. I'm gonna shit it in everywhere. Shit it in it. Okay. What did you say? Okay. Wait. Okay. Wait. I do.
Hadouken.
So I do not fear the. Why don't I sound like her?
And now.
I do not fear the darkness!
I do not fear the darkness! What are those sounds he's making? Those sounds are so funny. Wah! 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 I think he's busting. Is that how you sound when you bust? You go, wah! That ghost giving him a good time. Go in the hall. Go inside. Go in the hall. Go in the hall. Go in the hall. Please go in the hall. Go inside the hall. Go in the hall. Go in the hall. Oh my god, go inside. Go in the hall. Go in the hall. Go in the hall. No. Go in the hall. Go in the hall. God damn, go in the hole! Alright, cool. I like chocolate milk. I like potatoes. I like chocolate milk. I like potatoes. I like chocolate milk. Step sis, what did I come into? I hope you know what you came into.
Get a new debit card. I walked in, the lady asked, "Can I help you?" And I said, "I'd like a new debit card, please." Her face scrunched a bit, and then she replied, "Let me see what I can do. Would you take a seat for a moment?" I sat in the lobby chair for 30 minutes, assuming that she was doing everything in her power to get me a new debit card. And when the lady
should not take this long.
Finally came back, she simply said, "No, we don't do that." But
now, see, that's why I would file a personal complaint about wasting my time. Why lie?
What?
You're the bank. For the longest time, I've been tossing around this little thought. I don't know if it's just me, but it kind of feels like the world around us doesn't quite work anymore.
I'm gonna say really quick before we start, I have experienced customer service where one person doesn't know how to do something and it turns out another person has.
What's a different bingo? Just for TLS wise purpose.
Here we go. Okay. Mr. Marky, why did you egg me? Excuse me. You're so cute.
Pass. Pass.
Good. Bulbasaur's BB.
Pass.
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 Pass. Smash! Smash it, Marky. Smash. Smash.
Pass.
You would pass? You would pass? Oh my!
I mean, I would too.
Charizard? Charizard?
Pass.
Pass.
Pass. Pass.
Pass. Smash!
Pass. Pass.
Pass.
Pass.
Pass. Pass. Pass. Pass.
Pass.
Pass. No. No.
Smash.
No.
Why would you smash that?
No. Pass.
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 Pass. Pass. Pass.
Pass. Mash.
How would
Mash? Super Smash. Super Smash. Like Charizard Super Smash.
Smash. Pass.
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 Pass. Smash. Pass. Pass. Smash. Pass. 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 Smash.
Ça dépend vraiment.
Smash.
Pass.
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 Pass. Pass. Okay, but like,
Pass. Pass. Pass.
it's a little wet. Pass.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
Ew. Pass. Pass.
Pass.
Pass.
Pass.
Pass. Smash. Wait.
Where? Past that.
Smash.
Smash.
Smash. Super Smash. Smash.
Smash.
Yep.
Pass.
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 Smash.
Pass.
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 Pass. Smash.
Pass.
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 Pass. Pass.
Pass.
Pass. Pass.
Pass.
Pass. I mean, is he gonna eat it with a spoon?
Pass. Pass. Pass.
Like, what you gonna do with that spoon? What are you gonna do with those spoons, though? You know what I mean?
Pass. Pass. Pass.
Mash.
Pass.
Mash. Pass. Okay, they space.
Pass.
I passed that as
Look at those
well.
lips, though. What those lips do? You're thinking, yeah, you're thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
Smash.
You're thinking about it.
Pass.
Smash.
Pass.
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 And we could go through the entire video, but I'm not going to do that, as respect towards proper ownership. Give me one small minute.
A new debit card. I walked in, the lady asked, "Can I help you?"
Yeah, whenever I react to other VTuber clips, I like to always be courteous and respectful. Anywho, where was I? Perfect. Give me a second. Bingo.
Perfect opportunity for a monster to come in and just kill us all. You know what I mean?
Don't say that. All at once.
Look, there it is.
We're safe. The bed is always the safe place.
Wish you were dead. I wish you were dead. I wish you were dead. That is your ex, isn't it?
Did I keep hiding behind you? But honestly, this is a safe space.
Okay. I think that's like lore accurate. I feel like, you know.
That is lore accurate. I feel like if I went to a con and I hung out with you there, you would guard dog.
I would. I'm a very big dark.
A dark dog?
I'm a very big dark.
Wonderful. No VTubers can speak English.
You got your health pack to do the spamming of the E? E. E.
E.
Ready? E.
Just a normal stretch, just like a, you know, like just a normal one.
On stream, here I do it on stream all the time. Okay, you ready?
All right, yeah.
Why is... I can't with Buff Pup. I just can't. I'm trying to find a good video that's not too long, because again, I don't want to be just reacting to a full video that's not really mine. You didn't come here for that.
I like making my podcast. I don't like making short clips of my podcast. So
I don't like
AI...
long ads.
You know, you don't wanna, you have to make sure you feed me, because you don't want to end up like that guy. I mean, unless you do want to end up like him. I did crush his peak. You didn't hear that? Okay. I don't know if I drank enough, but... Whoa! I know a great way to punish.
That was the avatar that I first saw Spite when I started following her content back in 2023.
You guys, it's a great way. You know what it is? You know what it is? They're gone. No bobas for you. No bobas, you monster. Pregante. Pregarte.
Please allow me to express my thanks.
She gave me her seed. Yay! Praise the seed. I just punched it. I just punched the dragon.
That she did.
Get the sword out. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Move. Whoosh. Jump to the window! Jump to the window! Jump to the window! Whoa, jump to the...
Isn't that a game called Stray? You know, I've been trying to find that game I want to play. There's a lot of games that I want to play. But good thing I can afford them all, though. Because I have a handsomely well-sized budget. Think my mom and pop are teaching me how to manage money.
Jump. Oh. Alright. We made it. Alright, boat, I'm coming for you. I'm near the boat, dude. How close do you want me to get to the boat, man? Listen. God. Oh! What the? Oh, was that an old lady? Lady, I'm so sorry. Oh, man.
You're not
oh my
sorry.
God, are you dead? Oh my God. It's really hard to drive this car, okay? This car in particular is really hard. Alright, I'm
I want to play GTA, but I don't know the TOS guidelines. I want to see if it's TOS friendly for Twitch, because there are some scenes I do not want to have captured. Maybe, hopefully there is a censorship. Hopefully there is.
Not shooting you. I didn't ask for your help, but you got it. Oh my god! Oh my! What the?
Hey. Karma's a jerk.
And I do not have an Xbox.
Oh my god! You, dude! What the man? What the is up with you? Can I shoot my gun? Shoot the gun! What the just happened? Where the is my horse? Come here, little I need to play The Witcher just so I can remember what it's like to have a horse come to me quickly. Huh? No! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Man, I just say whatever comes out of my ass. Matt, today, can you please tell me something to cheer you up? You have big PP energy. Your schlong is big PP energy. Whether you have a big schlong or not, it's big. Oh, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me.
Yeah.
No, he got me. Fuck. Oh, what? Let's go!
Noise.
Let's go! That was a clutch. We would have gotten hit one time, we would have been dead. And it's like...
I know that feeling. Don't we, warriors? We know that feeling with clutch time.
Him sweating. Stop sweating. Wear some damn deodorant. Put the deodorant all over your body, including your balls. I'm disappearing. Careful
Valid.
down there. Wait, why? Is there something down there? Oh, I got a bone. Oh, how did I get a bone from going down there? Bro, my throat hurts like a feels like I've been sucking all night. Also, ow, I'm trying to help. I can't do it.
Context. Context is the most valuable thing.
Put it in my mouth right now. Put it in my mouth right now. Put it in there. Do it. That's not in my mouth, but like that's very nice. Thank you. Oh. Ah!
Dead Space. Then they made Dead Space 2, I believe, and then they made the Dead Space reboot.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh. That's the oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my, I don't have a gun. I don't have a gun! I don't have a gun!
Run!
Give me a gun!
If you don't have a gun, then just run.
Give me a gun! Ah, shit! Give me a gun! Oh my god, no! What am I supposed to do? Oh my god. Grab this ball. No, come here. Come here, Mr. Ball. You go down here. You. I hate you. I want you to know that. I hate you.
Radioactive material removed.
Let me get this. Come over here, Mr. Ball. Nobody's playing with you right now. Go. Why? Annie, are you okay? Literally.
What's the name of this game again? Mortuary Assailant.
Literally. Well, we know how she died. She was hit by.
She was struck by a smooth criminal.
Yeah! Off with your head! Y'all thought I wasn't prepared. You thought. I was prepared. Either way, we gotta get up here and over there. If we die, we die. Oh, we're gonna die. Why is she so
Alien Isolation.
sneaky?
Resident Evil, I believe, 2.
Give me that. Oh, shit. Moving. Okay, move the door.
Okay, you know, if somebody had enough blunt force, they could easily bust the door through. That's not gonna hold somebody forever.
Suck it, suck it, suck it, suck it, suck it. Ooh, yeah, explode. Where the frick am I going? Do I get to drive? Do I get to drive? Let's go. Judy's thing.
Never let Spite drive.
No, maybe he knew better. What the hell?
Is he?
Oh no.
Are they possessed?
What is this creepiness? Oh my god, is she T-posing? What is happening? The spoon? I'm like, is this my fault? Did I kill you? Imagine being. Oh! Okay, now hold on. Can I just say that man really did walk straight into my car? Imagine being. Oh!
I'm gonna keep it a ban. When I play games that involve cars, I'm actually a safe driver. I can confirm back to when I used to play Fortnite back in 2023 and 24.
Run your discounts when you get your own stand.
Just knock her on the head.
Cheeks, they sparkle just like the morning sky. My shiny teeth, I love them, and they all love me.
Let's get out of here. I sure do love this view.
What if I just jumped off the edge? Woo!
Flatline.
I needed to know. Are you ready? We're gonna have the most peaceful time right now doing this power thing. Yeah. Then go waka 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 waka. Trying to beef with me, bro? Are you trying to beef with me? Trying to... Oh! I just killed him!
I mean, he literally asked for it, so...
Take blood baths. Oh, bending down feels like... Oh. Damn, look at you. You so fine. I shitted in my pants just now. I'm so horny. He slapped.
She loves steak. She loves steak.
He slapped the meat. The first thing in the video. It is the most replayed. Look, it says most replayed. Most people replayed this part. I love it. That steak is just getting increasingly tastier looking. Are you gonna come take a bite? I have a theory that like our brains have their own buttholes and we just mentally poop.
That was truly extraordinaire. No, for real. That was truly extraordinaire. For real. Well, I believe we're going to call here for today, Warriors. This has been a very enjoyable moment. I really enjoyed coming back, just hanging with y'all, and just catching up. So, as always, I know lately I haven't been posting much on Discord. I will do that. I will also be trying to make clips again. But I really appreciate just coming back and hanging out again when given the time. It's just been very busy with school, but that's okay. We'll be okay. I mean, y'all understand I got my priorities first, so... But it'll be worth it, though. Look forward to graduating college this year and just moving forward my career plans and just having more time to be a content creator, too. But that being said, Warriors, as always, please, for the first time now, check us out on our Twitch schedule right here. Feel free to also check us out on our main Twitter accounts for future updates. Again, I will also be updating the Twitch calendar again, so you might want to refresh it after a while. But, Warriors, before we leave, we will be rating another VTuber before we leave. But, as always, Warriors, I enjoy hanging out with y'all. I thank God every day that I'm here to hang and have awesome memories like this. I really want to make 2026 a great year, and I look forward to whatever comes next in the future. I am very much excited, and I look forward to making this year a great year. I look forward to making many awesome and excellent memories, and as always, I'll strive to be the best example for all y'all. So, as always, warriors, look out for each other, take care of each other, be the best for each other, and most importantly, rock on, legends. Until next adventure, stay awesome, and Shogun out. We will be raiding Vampykins. We will be raiding. So, see ya, warriors.